Oh, I'm invisible. But hey, chats. And hey, Alms, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Wait, let me fix my feature real quick. I swear I didn't suddenly become invisible. Good. That's good to hear. It's always good to know you're doing good. Could it be that I forgot to connect this stuff? Oh, I see the issue. I should become visible very soon. Numbing some carrots. Nice. To be fair, I know I'm technically saying nice. Also, it does check out also, as well for your VTuber character. Like numbing carrots. Since you're a bunny. Or a rabbit. Like, is there a difference between a bunny and a rabbit? Or are they the same animal? Okay, wait, no, I should not be going down the same rabbit hole again of like whether animals are the same animal. That's how I get clips or how I end up having like videos where I make myself look slightly dumb. Hey Jackie, how are you doing today? Oh, but hey Jackie, since you're here, I'm gonna react to the video you sent me a couple months ago today. Like the one about the cases or something from Veritasium. 1 second, let me fix one thing real quick. Excel chats. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, now this should work as well. Oh, wow. But how are you doing? Also, I saw your haircut yesterday. I forgot to react, but that was really cute. Okay, can I refresh this, chats? Hello, chat. Does this work? Copy current address. Let me close it and then reopen it. Delete. URL. Chats. Apply. Now it's gonna work. You gotta smoke for it though. But I quit weeds. So that's not gonna be an option. And like, if I would have used weeds, I would have not understood it at all. Like, I am gonna struggle even sober. Like, it's not gonna be the first video I react to today, but it's definitely gonna be one of them. Cause, yeah, and also I'm sorry I'm slightly late for stream today. Or well, slightly, I'm a couple hours late. But it was like, I had to wait for my package to arrive, and I was like, okay, you know what, I'm just gonna install the power supply as soon as it arrives. And I had to wait for my groceries. And then I initially would have had to wait for my GPU. But then the GPU was suddenly like, you know what, we're gonna arrive around 6. But now we're actually gonna arrive between 8 and 9:30. Now that'll make sense in a moment. Wait, what? Okay. I'm still not smoking since I quit, but good to know. Also, I gotta test one thing real quick. Test. Does this work or not? This does not work. Okay. Then I know. I didn't know you quit. Yeah, I quit weed. Because I was like, if I'm gonna keep smoking weed, I will not be able to properly dedicate my time to streaming and stuff. And yeah, I want to be able to be as sharp as possible if I really am gonna try to give streaming an honest shot. Also, I've been slightly less distractible lately. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I used to really love weed, but I also know how bad it is for me. Like, and the effect it has on my mental and stuff. Okay, let me get the web browsing ready. Oh, it is already right. It's already on the right window right away, practically. Oh wait, but my NDI source is below. It's a Chrome screen. Application capture. Way harder than cigarettes for me. Oh no, I get that. Like I remember like when well technically I never really smoked cigarettes. I always just like initially smoked my weed with tobacco. And then I also quit that. I replaced it with that green ghost shit, which was fucking disgusting. And then eventually I replaced it with mint, if I recall correctly, and eventually I started using a vaporizer instead. And now we're here where I don't even use it at all. Anyway, I got a couple videos in a watch later for today. And I want to start with the Kursk one. Well, technically this is like a Kursk related channel, but it seems cool. So I was like, I want to try this. So we're gonna try.
In Beijing.
Okay, let me... Wait. Why is the... Oh, for a second I was like, wait, why is the play line above me? But it was just my OBS. I was being a dummy. It happens sometimes. Anyway, time to press play. I'll also be eating some snacks in the meantime.
Flames light the sky over the Pearl River Delta as war junks swarm the banks of Sanshan, a fishing village in southern China. It's 1809.
Also for context, this is supposed to be like the Kursk channel, but darker. I assume, because it's Kursk After Dark.
The attacker's captain has promised 10 silver coins for every villager's head. By now, the villagers know it was a mistake not to pay the Pirate Confederation protection money. They've built a wooden palisade and armed every man between 16 and 60, but now everything goes wrong. Their only cannon explodes in their faces, and their leader gets stabbed in the back in the turmoil. One man makes a last stand from a rooftop, hurling dust onto the attackers until they bring him down with spears.
Why is he using dust? Is it like a cover-up or something using dust there? What's the semantics behind it? Semantics.
The looting lasts 3 days. 2,000 are dead, and when the pirates finally sail away, they set the village on fire and leave 80 severed heads hanging from a banyan tree, staring blankly across the water as a warning. The southern Chinese coast is living in fear, and no one comes to help. The Chinese Empire, the largest and wealthiest state on Earth, can't protect its people.
Because doesn't mean a thing that, like, for the majority of history, China was like the largest and wealthiest empire or something like that?
How? The Middle Kingdom.
Then again, take whatever I say when it comes to history with a grain of salt. Because I never really paid attention to my history class and also dropped out of those classes at like 12 or 13 even.
Around 1800, China governs 300 to 400 million people, a third of the world's population, and its economy is the largest on Earth. While European powers fight over colonies and trade routes, Imperial China has been running the same operating system for over 2,000 years. When their Western contemporaries were still hacking at each other with swords and holding chests of gold, they had already invented gunpowder and used paper money.
For real?
Their compass helped Europeans discover already inhabited land.
How are they this far ahead?
And eventually led them back to China for tea and porcelain. China sees itself as the Middle Kingdom, the center of civilization, while everybody else are barbarians.
It's kind of fucked up. Okay, we're the superior ones, and the rest are all just barbarians. Then again, I guess they were like more quote-unquote civilized, based on what we were saying in the video, but I feel like it's still kind of fucked to call everyone else barbarians.
Learning what it has known for centuries. The current dynasty running this ancient machine is the Qing, but to most people, they're still outsiders. They're Manchu, descendants of horse-riding warriors from the north who smashed through the Great Wall in 1644, realized the Chinese system was too sophisticated to replace, and simply kept it running with themselves in charge. Imagine this realm as a gravitational field. At its center sits the emperor in Beijing, like a supermassive black hole, bending the fabric of society around him. His pull extends through a vast bureaucracy of governors, magistrates, and inspectors, keeping hundreds of millions of people in their place in the cosmic hierarchy. But the further you get from Beijing, the weaker that gravitational pull becomes. 2,000 kilometers south lies Guangdong, a subtropical province between the mountains and the ocean. Here, the empire fractures into the Pearl River Delta, a maze of channels, swamps, and islands that hum with trade, people, boats, and markets, some so crowded they spill onto the water.
But so there's this many rivers in China, so China's just like divided up in rivers or something like that? Nah, because like whenever I look at Google Maps, it's always just like this big landmass, you know what I mean?
routes and markets, some so crowded they
I want to go to China, but the Great Firewall seems like a big hurdle. Oh yeah, the firewall definitely seems like a huge hurdle there.
spill onto the water. China's
Like, you can't even watch YouTube there, right? Because you have to watch Bilibili or something. And pretty sure everything on Bilibili is also in Japanese.
population
Or,
has
sorry, I mean Chinese. Okay, I'm so sorry, chat. I fucked up there. I'm sorry. Fuck. Look, I can explain. The thing is, as soon as I think of like anything Asia related, I'm like, oh, I want to watch more anime. And when I start thinking of anime, I automatically think of Japan. Even though there's also Chinese anime these days. Like, for example, Link Click, which is really good. But, chat, I'm sorry. That was so stupid. Oh, fuck. I hope I didn't come off as racist or whatever, because I didn't intend it was just like me misspeaking.
tripled in a century,
Anything Google related is banned. Oh, shit.
and
I do wonder, like, what about Proton, for example? Because I use Proton Mail sometimes. Or at least, like, as my private mail, I use Proton Mail. Not for YouTube, obviously, but yeah.
land is running out. The size of the bureaucracy, however, remains almost the same. Its grip is slipping and corruption spreads. The first to feel it are those already on the edge, like the boat families who live season to season. Fishing only works half the year, and when the nets come up empty, they haul cargo, ferry passengers, or smuggle rice or salt. And some turn to piracy part-time, raiding along the coast until the monsoon season turns. The difference between fisherman and pirate sometimes is simply seasonal employment. Somewhere in this drifting world, in 1775, a girl is born. Nobody pays much attention, but one day, empires will know her name. She'll grow up to become the most powerful pirate in history.
Queen of the Pirates, apparently.
Waterworld. It's likely she's part of the tanker boat people, living on a wooden junk patched with tar and cloth. A few meters of creaking planks in a cluster of boats with floating kitchens, markets and temples. Some families go years without touching land. By the time she can handle a paddle, she's working, fishing or ferrying, whatever pays. While landwomen crush their feet into lotus buds to attract husbands, she hops barefoot from plank to plank. Boys on shore spend
seems
years
scary.
memorizing ancient texts for a shot at becoming officials. But the tanker can't own land, take imperial exams, or marry into shore families. They're classified as mean people, impure, like actors and prostitutes. And so,
Wait,
like
so actors are also seen as impure? Like, don't get me wrong, I also strongly disagree with prostitutes being seen as impure. But I mean, why were actors also seen as impure? It's kind of hard to fathom.
many before her, as she gets older, she finds work on a flower boat, a floating brothel. These boats serve sailors, merchants, and pirates. Most
Actually, and again, I think about Hollywood, I'm like, no, actually, that checks out.
are poor, but lately more and more show up with serious silver and military weapons from Vietnam. For years, the Tai Shon rebels there fought in a civil war and handed out ships, cannons, and military ranks to Chinese pirates to raid the Qing Empire and share the profits. Now they're losing, and the jobless pirates are returning to China. One night in 1801, a pirate named Zheng Yi visits the flower boat. He's powerful and commands his own fleet. The record gets vague as to how, but within months, the girl is his wife and sails with his fleet. From here on, she's known as Zheng Yi Sao, literally wife of Zheng Yi. The Confederation. She's entering the pirate world at the perfect moment. With veterans flooding back from Vietnam, the sea is swarming with more pirates than anyone has seen in living memory.
They're also called the Great Pirate Era. Yes, that's just me making a One Piece reference.
The Delta has become one of the world's most valuable trade corridors, with Guangzhou, called Canton by Europeans, as the only legal port for foreign trade. An open buffet of silver, tea, silk, opium and porcelain for pirates. Meanwhile, the Empire is having what
So that kind of made it like the Rotterdam of China or something.
you might call a bad century. Inland, they're fighting bloody uprisings like the White Lotus Rebellion, and on the coast, corruption is rampant, patrols are
Real.
underfunded.
Wait, which one is real, you mean? The Rotterdam of China, you mean, or something else? Rotterdam, yeah.
And their navy is a joke. By 1805, the pirates are fighting each other more than robbing merchants, which is bad for business. So they do what any sensible criminal would do and incorporate. 6 main fleets share loot, settle disputes in a central court, and are led by Zheng Yi, captain of the most powerful Red Flag fleet. To keep control, he uses the methods of mafia and aristocracy. His brother commands squadrons, his sister marries an ally, and promising young pirates are adopted. And beside him is Zheng Yi.
Just 1 second, I gotta wash my hands real quick and get some snacks. Or some other snacks, I guess. I have some candy now.
Sao.
I guess today I kept complaining about not having candy constantly, and now I have my candy.
The numbers and managing alliances. Together, they command one of the largest naval forces in the world. They even dominate government monopolies. Salt merchants start paying pirate convoys instead of imperial ones. A silver fee gets you a pirate passport and real protection. When some convoys resist, pirates torch hundreds of government ships to make it clear who's boss. Portugal and Britain would love to send their warships since their profits are evaporating too. But the Qing refused to let foreign gunboats pass the Tiger's Mouth, the entrance to the Pearl River.
I feel like that does make
They're
sense,
more
because
afraid.
like letting gunboats in also kind of, you know, that definitely opens yourself up to a lot of danger, like foreign gunboats like that are there, especially like with a lot of pirates there and stuff. Like, you don't want to accidentally like let a pirate inside or something, and they have like their guns and stuff inside of the country.
Of British help than pirate domination, which is probably fair. By now, even fishermen need a pirate-signed pass. The waterways belong to the Confederation. They're fast, brutal, and operate with military precision. The Pirate Playbook. Let's board one of their ships, a former cargo junk 12 meters long and never built for war. Now it sails under patched canvas and a black and white hull, flaunting a dozen cannons.
Where's the
Below
Jolly
deck
Roger?
is a village compressed into a dark wooden tube. Some pirates share a mat with their wife and children, while new recruits and prisoners fight for space.
But it's kind of wild though. That's the pirates also like had their wife and children on the boat with them. Like whenever I think of like pirates, I would just imagine like even if the wife would be there, that she would also be a pirate, but not like that you also have your kids there.
200 people in total. Only the captain lives with any comfort in the raised stern cabin with his wives. Scouts spotted a convoy, their escorts imperial banners proving they haven't paid for protection. At a signal,
Wait, so it's just the pirate captain who had his wife and kids there? Wait, what?
stern cabin with his wife.
And the captain lives with any comfort in the raised stern cabin with his wives. Oh, wives! The plural, dang.
Scouts spotted a convoy,
I thought,
their escorts
I thought polygamy was illegal, but I guess not.
imperial banners proving they haven't paid for protection. At a signal, dozens of pirate war junks explode from behind the rocks, surrounding the convoy. When their guns erupt, grape shot made from nails and coins shreds through wooden flesh. 3-man teams work the massive Jinjal guns, while others hurl 9-meter-long bamboo pikes. From the masts, pirates fling stink pots full of liquor and gunpowder.
Do you think pirates care about the law? No, but I mean, like, okay, I'm probably gonna sound like I'm looking at it in a very black and white sense, but in the sense that, like, I thought in order for someone to be your wife, you need to be married. But I guess it's just like informal wives or something. Although they might have their own. Sure, like, pretty sure pirates also have their own laws and stuff, right? Like, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of expect them to also have laws. But or I mean, I just kind of expect when I think about like maybe Kurtzak thought wives sounded better than harm. Honestly, it would have been funny if they called him like the pirate harm king or something.
They leap from boat to boat with long-handled knives, tridents and rattan shields. Some sailors try to surrender, while others jump overboard. But captured Navy crews get no mercy. The pirates nail their feet to the planks and hack them apart. One pirate steps forward and cuts open an officer's chest, pulls out the heart and bites into it like a fruit. To him, it's practical magic. Consume the enemy's courage, steal his strength. The merchant ships surrender instantly. Once their convoy's silver, silk and opium is taken, a squadron sails upriver to strike the nearest town. The strategy is similar. Spread fear and name a price. If they refuse, everyone dies. Some bargain, others pay early, sending silver, rice and roasted pigs for the fleet's floating temple. As it grows, the Confederation opens protection offices along the coast and even a tax bureau in Guangzhou, where you can pay your pirate fees like renewing a license. They set up supply deals across Guangdong
Wait,
for
I got slightly
food,
distracted.
fuel
What was
and
about
ammo.
just now? Because I was looking at Twitch chat, or not Twitch chat, Discord chat. I think I was, yeah, here.
Bites into it like a fruit. To him, it's practical magic. Consume the enemy's courage, steal his strength.
What?
The merchant ships surrender instantly. Once their convoy's silver, silk and opium is taken, a squadron sails upriver to strike the nearest town.
That's
The
fucked.
strategy is similar. Spread fear and name a price. If they refuse, everyone dies.
What the hell? So it's just like pay up or die. And you like stand and deliver. Or wait, no, maybe not stand and deliver. Now I was just thinking of like the Highwayman in RuneScape. It's kind of like, yeah, you know what I mean.
Some bargain, others pay early, sending silver, rice and roasted pigs for the fleet's floating temple.
I was thinking money or gold or something, or like, you know, gold coins. I don't know, like, was it pirates? It was like, when I think of pirates, I think of like gold coins, treasure chests, stuff like that. I don't think of like food and other stuff like that, like wares.
As it grows, the Confederation opens protection offices along the coast and even a tax bureau in Guangzhou, where you can pay your pirate fees like renewing a license. They set up supply deals across Guangdong for food, fuel
It's kind of wild. They're like, yeah, no, we just have like our offices and stuff. We have our own administrations and shit. Fuck.
and ammo, paying above market and sparing their merchants. By 1806, fishermen with empty nets and peasants with no land are signing up en masse. The floating state. But on November the 16th, 1807, pirate captain Zheng Yi dies, either in a storm or struck by a cannonball, leaving a power vacuum. Before anyone else can make a move, his widow Zheng Yi Sao takes control. Unlike most rivals, she already has legitimacy. She sailed alongside her husband, helped lead campaigns, has children with him, and is widely known in the
I have a vague feeling she's gonna be the Pirate Queen.
fleet. First, she secures the family's loyalty. Then comes her boldest move. She marries Zhang Bu, a young captain who had become Zheng Yi's adopted son, and puts him in charge of the Red Fleet. By Confucian standards, a widow marrying is absolutely scandalous, let alone her stepson. But by marrying
You know, because apparently, clearly, the widow needs to be alone for the rest of her life or something. That's just, I don't know. That's just kind of depressing. Like, for example, like, okay, let me give an example. For example, like, her husband would have been in the army, for example, and she was 30 when her husband dies. Should she just be alone, raise her kids alone for the rest of her life? Like, just be like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna be alone and be miserable rather than get another husband? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Zhang Bu, she makes the chain of command unmistakably her own. Her next step is to tighten discipline, so she issues a new pirate law. Loot has to be registered and inspected. The original captor keeps 20%, the rest goes into a common treasury to support the fleet. Anyone disobeying a superior is decapitated, and pirates who rape captives are executed.
Okay, she seems based so far. Like, being anti that horrible crime, very based.
She runs the Confederation like a CEO with cannons. Nothing moves without her signature. Injured pirates get healthcare, brave ones get bonuses.
This is Loki socialism. She invented pirate socialism. Based, chat, based.
And the accounting is impeccable. The Confederation has become a parallel state, complete with law, welfare, and a strategy of violent wealth redistribution. A floating shadow empire alongside the Qing. At her peak, Zheng Yi Sao commands about 70,000 pirates on 1,800 ships.
That's a huge fleet.
Dwarfing the Spanish
That's literally bigger than the Straw Hat fleet. Think about it.
Armada, while Blackbeard, the most feared pirate in Western history, had maybe 4 ships and 300 drunk men on his best day.
So Blackbeard was kind of like a loser compared to her. To be fair, given the crimes he committed, the checks out. Like she makes Blackbeard look like, I don't know, just like a noob or something, you know what I mean? An actual noob.
Somehow,
And somehow, so many stories are about Blackbeard and nothing about her apparently. Why is she being documented better? She's way cooler.
ex-worker has constructed a floating pirate state more efficient than the government trying to destroy her. Endgame. In 1809, the Qing impose a coastal embargo, reroute salt shipments overland, and prevent ships from leaving ports to starve the pirates out. But these fleets are full of fishermen who built their own state because the official one had nothing to offer anyway.
Yeah.
When the same empire now tries to take this band-aid away, they turn to revolt. Raiding squadrons pour inland like floodwater into rivers and creeks, overrunning garrisons,
Wait, what kind of water? Pour inland, like, raiding squad. Oh, I thought they were pouring something in the water. I was like, wait, what? Why would the water cause a fire?
Pour inland like floodwater into rivers and creeks, overrunning garrisons, looting markets, and clashing with militias funded by the Qing. Zhang Bo's Red Flag Fleet creeps close to Guangzhou, disrupting trade, blocking river traffic, and sending cannon fire echoing into the city on a daily basis to extort silver and supplies. This hits the Qing where it hurts. Losing Guangzhou's customs office would be like losing the empire's credit card.
Okay, that was
After
sad.
centuries of treating foreign powers like annoying tribute states, they're running out of options and turn to the barbarians for help. They don't trust the British, who just recently landed troops in Macau and pushed
Honestly, not trusting the British in that kind of era. Very understandable.
warships up the Pearl River without permission, claiming to protect it from the French in a sort of proxy of the Napoleonic Wars. So they turned to the Portuguese, who've been squatting in Macau since the 1500s under lease from China. For a mountain of silver, they send warships to patrol alongside Qing junks and play whack-a-mole with pirates at the Tiger's Mouth. And fail. In December, the Qing switch strategies. They offer full amnesty, government jobs, and silver for any pirate leader who flips.
Okay, but why only the leader? Not like, yeah, no, also for your crew. But like, no, we're gonna offer to the leader because the rest are just NPCs, I guess? What the hell? Like, based on the empire that she built, it was literally like fucking pirate socialism. I don't think that's gonna hold up well.
Now, cracks start to show.
Oh, I guess I was
The
wrong.
Black Flag commander, Guo Padai, smells opportunity. He has spent years resenting Zhang Bo. He envies his rise, his victories, and the fact that Zheng Yi Sao picked him. So when the Red Flag calls for backup, he ghosts them. Then the two fleets clash, and the
What?
Black Flag wins. 1,000 pirates are killed and 16 ships captured. Within weeks, Guo Padai surrenders to the Qing, waving his trophies like a job application. Other leaders follow,
the hell?
hoping to cut a deal before it's too late. Zheng
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm wrong for rooting for like the Queen's. Wait, I forgot her name, but like the pirate Queen's pirate fleet. Is it bad that I'm rooting for her?
Yi Sao reads the room perfectly. In early 1810, she walks to government
Zhang
officials in
Yishao.
Macau, leading thousands of followers behind her. Entire families who've spent years living aboard pirate ships now come to ask for peace. Their petition reads like this: "We are insects and ants. Save us from the flood and fire. Pardon our former crimes and open for us a new way of life from this day forward. We solemnly promise to sell our swords and buy cows. If we dare to act with duplicity, you may kill us at once." Beneath the humble tone is sharp timing. Zheng Yisao is still holding the cards. The Qing need the violence to stop, so they accept a remarkable deal. She keeps her
So
ships.
the Qing is like the leader there or something?
17,000 pirates are granted amnesty, and Zhang Bo is made a naval officer.
Also, I'm not surprised that she was like, okay, I just got to grant it to everyone, not just leaders. Honestly, she's based for that.
The two are allowed to marry legally and turn to legal maritime trade. Zheng Yisao retires near Guangzhou, runs a gambling house, possibly dabbles in smuggling.
Of course, the fucking pirate ends up running a literal fucking gambling house. Of course.
She outlives Zhang Bo by 2 decades and dies peacefully around 1844 at 69. The end of a dynasty. Zheng Yisao was a remarkable woman and a ruthless killer. Her pirate state could rise because rich trade lanes met weak defenses and famine turned hungry sailors into an army on sea. When the empire left a vacuum on the water, she filled it. For the Qing, it's a disaster. They had to borrow foreign gunboats, offer amnesty, and call it a win. But when British warships return 30 years later in 1839, they force open China's markets. Foreign powers carve out treaty ports, run their own trade zones, and anti-piracy becomes their favorite excuse. Their merchants even sell weapons to pirates, fueling
What
the
the
problem
hell?
to justify
And of course, the British selling the weapons to pirates, of course.
colonial expansion, while Beijing's control
Like, in the meantime, at the same time, they're like, oh yeah, no, in our waters, your piracy is like a death penalty. And you're like, oh, you're a pirate in this area? That's like on the opposite side of the world? Sure, we'll help you establish a pirate empire. Fucking hell.
of the coast keeps shrinking. The Qing fall in 1911, and it takes their successors decades to undo the damage. Most
Wait, 1911, that's honestly so recent still if you think about it. That's only 115 years ago. That's like maybe the oldest person who's currently still alive was already born at that point. That's fucking wild. Almost as recent as Wait, are you making a joke about 6'7", or is it as 1967? And hey, baby. How are you doing today? Okay, I kind of moved my head and I was like, oh wait, I forgot about the boob physics. But like, so this piracy happened in 1967 still? Because that would be fucking wild. As a joke, also good. Hell yeah. And okay, good to know it was a 6'7" joke. But I'm happy to hear you're doing good. I was like, recently, recently you mentioned that you didn't really enjoy watching the brain rot stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch more educational content because it's more fun anyway. And honestly, I am enjoying this more as well than the brain rot stuff I used to react to initially. LMAO, yeah. I don't know, I was at first like, am I just gonna do the brain rot stuff? And then I just prepared this playlist. Also because educational VTuber, exactly. Then again, I do feel like I definitely look more like another type of educational VTuber, I guess. Based on my model, but hey, I'm watching actual history stuff right now. Professor Ambaristu skin when? Oh, that would be kind of cool. Yeah, I would like that. I feel like the closest I can come to that is this. Like, this is the closest I can come to looking smart. Yeah. But honestly, this video is really entertaining. Like, this is a new channel from Kurskazakt, and I am gonna watch all their videos for sure in the future as well. Like, I want to watch more educational shit, because it's more fun to react to as well, and I learned stuff even. I'm learning stuff, chat. Can you believe it?
Legal privileges for foreigners are only abolished during World War II, while the last European colony in China, Macau, isn't handed back by Portugal until 1999.
19...
All this time,
I was literally born at that point already. What the hell? What? I was fucking born already at that point.
piracy never disappeared. It's still happening in crowded choke points like the Singapore Strait and the Gulf of Aden. In the
Okay, I
late
did not expect
1990s,
that.
attacks spike after the Asian financial crisis, and a decade later, Somali fishermen fill the power vacuum left by a
Like, I did hear about Somali pirates, but I didn't know about, like, it also still being near Singapore and stuff.
collapsed state. Pirates were never only bandits. They tax trade, enforce rules, and redistribute wealth. But they also take
Emmer becomes radicalized via YouTube education war pipeline POV. Okay, that would be kind of funny. Just radicalizing me with history videos.
hostages, use terror, and enforce control through violence whenever
To be fair, I did technically already call the Pirate Queen base at the start of the video. Admittedly.
the state leaves space for someone else to step in. Zheng Yisao was not the first to take advantage of this, and she wasn't the last.
Chat, is it time for me to become the next queen of the pirates? I'm joking, of course. But
This is the kind of video we've wanted to make for a long, long time. Telling stories that bring forgotten people and distant eras to life.
I love this channel
We're
already.
creating this channel on top of everything else we do because we have so many stories we want to tell.
Hell yeah.
Everything you see and hear is
I'm hyped.
human-made and no AI slop. Created by a passionate team who
Wait, weird in the background? Wait, where? Wait, let's see.
have so many stories.
Oh, you mean like the recent weed video? Oh, like the one about quitting weed. Honestly, that one Loki also helped convince me. Like, it wasn't the biggest part by far, but it definitely was like a small factor in
to
it.
tell? Everything you see and hear is human-made and no AI slop. Created by a passionate team who writes the scripts, consults experts, illustrates and animates every second,
Based.
handpicks sound effects, and
Based.
composes the music. It's wonderful, but also a lot of work. We simply
Yo, they
can't
based for
do it
real?
without people
Yeah.
who think it's worth supporting. So, if you enjoy these videos as much as we do, becoming a channel member is the best way to help us bring more overlooked history to light.
Honestly, if I would become a member of a channel, this is definitely one of the channels I would consider becoming a member of.
We understand if this isn't an option, so subscribing and sharing this video with friends, family, or your history teacher helps a lot too. Thank you so much. Maybe send it to your boss as well. They're open to sponsorships and would love to work with companies that share our values and passion. Okay, we'll get back to our desks because we're already working on the next
Yo,
videos.
let's go.
In the meantime, we'll keep you posted with periodic behind the scenes and progress updates.
Hype.
Thanks for watching and welcome to the night shift.
Yeah, that was a fucking good video. Immediate subscribe. The ship art is so good. Yeah, it was so good, right? So let me do one thing on Discord right away. I'm gonna make sure to add this to... I'm gonna make a new channel for this. Ember React videos. I'm just gonna do it here. Duplicate media. Ember React videos. I feel like it would be a good way to find, so people can find in the Discord of videos I reacted to. Learning Dutch means realizing that Kurzgesagt is just German for short. Shortly said, probably. Oh shit, you're right. Kurzgesagt, kort gezegd. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. Holy shit. That's wild. I did not expect that. What the fuck? Yo, that's actually sick. I did not expect that. I didn't realize that. I was just always like, oh, it's probably someone's name or something, Kurzgesagt. Look just enough. It looks just enough like Dutch to be like, what? Oh, that's a good point. To be fair, it does. Like, German and Dutch look very similar. It also makes sense since they're both Germanic languages. But yeah. I am gonna definitely react to every single video that they're gonna upload on this channel. Like, this way I can actually learn history. Are there other... Wait, let me find other YouTube history channels. Animated history. MIT lectures for math one. Yet, like, then I am not even understanding what I'm looking at. Like, do you want me to get a headache on stream? Like... Wait, there's a side quest channel. Are you allowed to react to side quests YouTube on stream? Google.com. Yes, you are generally allowed to. No, not the VR content. I mean, the animated history channel. No, apparently not. Okay. That's okay. Have you seen Naui.duckduckgo.com yet? No, I have not. DuckDuckGo.com. Yo, this is huge. I need to make this my default browser engine right away. Thank you for letting me know. You've turned off AI and removed AI generated images. Oh, that's huge. Okay, thank you so much for the suggestion. I'm gonna make this my default search engine immediately. Can I add this one? Wait, how do I add a new search engine? Where is it? I don't know how to do that. I am definitely gonna use this. Because this is useful. I'm not sure how to do it automatically. To be fair, I only really use Google on here anyway. Like in private, I usually use DuckDuckGo. But like, I fucking hate seeing AI generated images, so I'm really happy with that suggestion. But DuckDuckGo early or DuckDuckGo regular supports AI, but that one is the only one that filters AI images I could find. Hell yeah. I don't mean hell yeah to the supporting AI, obviously. I mean hell yeah to like this one filtering out AI images. That's fucking useful as fuck. Yo. Oh, by the way, Izzy, I've also added my new power supply to my computer today. But I'm still waiting for the GPU to arrive, and this GPU probably won't arrive for a couple hours, but that's okay. Because I will just do a React stream today because of it. I haven't done any React streams in a while anyways. I was like, you know, that sounds like a good game plan for today. Let's see. Oh wait, I wanna have more history channels. Do you want my list of YouTube videos I gave Vivian? Like to react to or in general videos? Of all the YouTube video essays and vids I thought were cool. Oh hell yeah, I would love that. Definitely sounds very interesting. Like there's a big chance there's gonna be a couple in there that will be too difficult for me. Then again, it does seem like chat usually enjoys it when I'm being confused. So that might play a good role there. Nah, okay. One sec. Alright. Let me also edit the channel permissions here. Message. Send messages. Nope. And then add a channel. Channel where posts videos me also give mods the permissions for this. Mods, Twitch mod, Discord mod. So if I forget, mods can still do it. Send messages, check. And send messages, permission, check. Perfect. Channel with videos, with videos. Ember reacts to on stream. Okay, added it there. Because I do know I'm also gonna look at the riddle that seems impossible even if you know the answer. Hey Crimson Ace, how are you doing today? Oh, let me check the doc right away. Twitch. Yo, that's a huge dog even. I just woke up. Good morning in that case. Oh, that's a pretty big list as well. So I'm pretty sleepy. That makes sense. Also checking out the list right now, by the way, Lizzie. Oh, this seems really good. It's also like a big list as well. How was your stream yesterday, by the way? It's at least 20 hours of content, probably. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you so much. I am definitely gonna watch quite a few videos from here. Because, like, this list is gonna last less than an hour. And this list is gonna last, like, multiple streams. Yo, let's go. It went okay, I couldn't decide on a game, so I was switching around a good bit. Hey, sometimes those streams can happen, you know? Highbrook, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check out the video list. Ooh, let's go. I'm not picking Monster Hunter Wilds, probably going to stream that for the next few days. Hell yeah. It's supposed to be a pretty fun game. And thank you so much for the follow. I'm happy I finally enabled the sound effect as well, because I kept forgetting to check the sound effect thingies for Discord notifications. Some of them you should skip, because they are, like, way too deep technically to enjoy. Alright, know that. Like, I'm definitely gonna watch the first one for sure, like the one on Doggerland. Europe's Atlantis. I love Monster Hunter World, but Wilds is, it's hard to get into for me. Fair enough. Therefore, I've only like once tried Monster Hunter, and I was like, the combat doesn't feel like a Souls-like, so I immediately quit. Because I don't know, like lately not just lately, I just in general really like Souls games in terms of how the combat feels. And the only thing that ever came close to it is Lies of P. And obviously FromSoft games, but I mean, like, in terms of non-FromSoft games, the only one that truly came close is Lies of P. I've said I also did try stuff like Steel Rising, but it was just kind of, didn't scratch the itch. Well, it's really good. Monster Hunter is one of my favorite franchises. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Also, Laser, I forgot to say, but it's so cute as well that you made it for Vivian. Or that you shared it with Vivian initially as well. It's really cute. Also, let me check when my GPU arrives. Where's Waterfox? I don't. She also what I watch for YouTube essays, so I went through a year of watch history. Oh dang, that's honestly dedication as well. That's so cute. I really should stop moving my head so much, which I also already said earlier, but like, yeah, whenever I move my head, it's gonna have effects. Oh well. It happens. I take zero responsibility for the physics of my model because I didn't make that myself. I just customized my model, that's all I did. Okay, let's see. What's the next video we're gonna watch? Because now we watch this one, so I can remove it from the watch later. Oh, wait, you post another link. Let me check. Jazz for cows. Okay, I'm gonna check it out right away. I was gonna say something, I was like, okay, that might sound really rude. So I won't. Would I actually like it? Oh yeah. I was about to say something really dumb again. Then I'm happy I didn't. Because otherwise, I was gonna expose me being not the smartest person again. I wasn't gonna say that it looked like a dog. Although they are grasshoppers, that's for sure. Look at me excited, that's cute. I didn't know cows like music as well. Sometimes say chickens lay more eggs when you play music, classical music to them. Wait, I think I've heard that as well. Also, but Lizzie, I'm just gonna confess what I thought initially. Like when I saw it, let me see where it was in the video. A bit further back, I guess. Was on the radio today. Okay, like when I saw this cow from this angle, I initially thought it was a pig, and I was like, wait, why is there a pig among the cows? But I didn't say it at the moment, so it doesn't count as me having a dumb moment on the stream again. This does not count, chat. Look, it doesn't count because I technically didn't say it. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be smart and keep my mouth shut. So I did. I kept my mouth shut there. Technically, sort of. So let me add it to the videos I reacted to channel as well. Look, I have my moments. I have a lot of my moments, to be more exact. Proud of you. Thank you. To be fair, at least it's not as bad as with the calf. That was like 30 seconds, if not more, of me just being confused, being like, wait, is that... No, that's a dog. No, I think it's a baby goat. No, it's a dog. Wait, or is it a cow? That was just... It was not my proudest moments. Like, yeah, that was not my smartest moments at all. Anyhow, time to go to the next video.
There is a riddle that is...
Because, wait, also let me check tag Jackie. That's Jackie. Gonna react to it right now. Okay, let's go, chat.
There is a riddle that is so counterintuitive, it still seems wrong even if you know the answer.
You'd think it's an almost impossible number.
I feel
Oh
like
no, actually I also want coffee first. One sec. Coffee. No, don't fall. Ow. Okay. This is it. Okay. Okay, coffee is being made right now. Not sure if the mic is picking that up. I'm pretty sure the mic is somehow filtering it out, which is huge. Probably, except for when I'm speaking, then it's probably not filtering it out. But like, I've really been enjoying my new coffee machine way too much. Because I've just been like, oh, another cup of coffee would sound good. And then I'm just making myself constant cups of coffee. But it's tasty. I was gonna say, and it's good for you, and I was like, maybe it's not too good for you, but it's tasty at least. Then again, it does contain a little bit of protein, since I also use oat milk, which contains some protein. So, that's a start, right? But yeah, I've just been making myself constant, I think mochaccino technically, because lately I've just been like adding cacao to my milk frother, as well as oat milk, and then it just makes it chocolatey flavored, or cacao flavored, and then I add that to the espressos, and then it's gonna be super tasty. Anyway, let me grab it. Easy. Okay. Coffee is here. Also feels weird to start at 9 seconds, so let me just put it at 0 seconds. Okay, we're ready, chat. I hope y'all are ready.
There is a riddle.
Oh. I hope y'all are ready, because I'm ready. I did accidentally press play there, but we're gonna ignore that happened, okay? Thank you.
There is a riddle that is so counterintuitive, it still seems wrong even if
How
you
does
know
it
the
even work?
answer.
You'd think it's an almost impossible number.
I feel like you're about to hit me with some truth bombs.
I mean, if you're trying to create controversy and you're trying to confuse people, you're going to succeed.
There are a bunch of YouTube videos about it, but I find all of them either incorrect or incomplete. So in
What?
this video, I'm going to dive deeper and explain it fully. Here is the setup. Say there are 100 prisoners numbered 1 to 100. Slips of paper containing each of their numbers are randomly placed in 100 boxes in a sealed room. One at a time, each prisoner is allowed to enter the room and open any 50 of the 100 boxes, searching for their number. And afterwards, they must leave the room exactly as they found it, and they can't communicate in any way with the other prisoners. If all 100 prisoners find their own number during their turn in the room, they will all be freed. But if even one of them fails to find their number, they will all be
What?
executed.
That's wild.
The prisoners are allowed to strategize before any of them goes into the
Sorry, I
room.
was a bit loud there.
So what is their best strategy? If they each search for their own number randomly, then each prisoner has a 50% chance of finding it. So the probability that all 100 prisoners find their numbers is 1/2 times 1/2 times 1/2 100 times, or 1/2 to the power of 100. This is equal to 0.000000030 zeros and then an 8. To
Wait, where did
put
the
this
8 come from,
probability into
though?
perspective, 2 people have a better chance of picking out the same grain of sand from all the beaches and deserts on Earth than by escaping this way. But what if I told you that with the right strategy, there's a
Oh, misclicked. But I feel like that's impossible, right? Because, like, I feel like there's more grains of sand than this by far. Because is it like 1,000, million, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion? What comes after quintillion? Sextillion? Wait, where was I? Septillion? Octillion? Wait, here or here? I think here. Octillion? Nonillion? Something. And another 6 zeros. Like a million, or like a trillion octillion or something. Because at least that's like the last one I actually knew how to pronounce properly. Like, I feel like there's more grains of sand on all beaches, right?
way to raise their chances to
Plus, like, the entire sea is also, like, pretty sure, like, the bottom of the sea is also covered in sand, right?
nearly 1 in 3. It improves their odds over random chance by nearly 30 orders of magnitude. That's like taking a millimeter and scaling it up to the diameter of the observable universe.
Oh,
But they can only coordinate this strategy beforehand.
Correct.
Is this true?
Yes.
Teach me.
This is not a trick question. The solution just involves an incredible feature of math. So what is this mathematical strategy? Well, if you don't already know the answer,
This
feel
is
free to
sus
pause the
already,
video
like it's about
here
maths.
and try it for yourself. And if you don't come up with
wait, I need to read it first. Okay, 100 prisoners numbered 1 to 100. Slips with their numbers are randomly placed in 100 boxes in a room. Each prisoner may enter the room one at a time and check 50 boxes. They must leave the room exactly as they found it and can't communicate with the others after. If all 100 prisoners find their number during their turn in the room, they will all be freed. But even if one fails, they will all be executed. What is their best strategy? But there can't be a strategy. Like, pretty sure it's just gonna be 50-50. It's gonna be like, you either get it or you don't.
Don't worry, you're in good company. Even the person who came up with this riddle, computer scientist Peterborough Milterson, he didn't even think of this strategy until a colleague
Of course, it's a computer scientist.
pointed it out. Milterson ultimately published this problem in a paper where he generously left the solution.
Check their own number. LOL. Wait, but what would it change if they check their own number? Because it's just like, you have 100 boxes, so it's always 50-50 if you get it or not, right?
As an exercise for the reader.
It's just like you need to do 30 consecutive coin flips properly.
So here is the solution. Pretend you are one of the prisoners. When you go into the room, open the box with your number on it. The number on the slip inside probably won't be yours, but that's okay. Go to the box with that number on it.
What?
Put the number inside, then go to the box with that number on it, and so on. Keep doing this until you find the slip with your number. If you find your number, that essentially tells you to go back to the box where you started. It closes the loop of numbers you've been following.
What?
But if you've found your number, then you're done. You can stop and leave the room. This simple strategy gives over a 30% chance that all the prisoners will find their number.
The entire pool has a 30.
Everyone can find their number 31% of the time.
What?
Yeah, what exactly?
But how does it work? The first thing to notice is that all boxes
You were right indeed.
become part of a closed loop. The simplest loop would be a box that contains its own number. If you're prisoner number 1 and you go to box 1, it contains slip 1, then you're done. Your number was part of a loop of 1. But you could also have a loop of 2. Say box 1 points to box 7 and box 7 points back to box 1. Or you could have a loop of 3, or 4, or 5, or any length all the way up.
I think it becomes a birthday problem. Wait, a birthday problem? I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Let me Google it real quick. The birthday problem. Birthday problem is a probability theory question that asks how likely it is for at least 2 people in a group to share the same birthday. To be fair, my brother and I were supposed to be born on the same day initially. But then, a couple days earlier, I was like, you know what? No, I actually want to be born already. Not literally a couple days early because my brother's 10 years older than me, but yeah, you get what I mean. Only 23 people are needed for there to be over 50% chance that at least 2 individuals have the same birthday, which is often referred to as the birthday paradox. Sorry, only was that birthday paradox. I gotta look into that further after this video.
To 100. The longest loop you could have would connect all the numbers in a single loop.
Alright, the next time you have a 1 in 99 chance eventually getting to 1 in 66 or something. Wait, what? But there's 365 days in a year. I don't understand the math here.
Loop. But more generally, any random arrangement of the slips in these boxes will result in a mixture of some shorter and some longer loops. When you start with a box labeled with your
No idea. No. Each time you are wrong, your odds get better. Wait, each time you are wrong, your odds get... Oh, so it's like... The first time you have like a 1% chance of being right. Second time you have like 2% chance. The third time you have like 4% chance. Something like that, you mean?
number, you are guaranteed to be on the loop that includes your slip. So the thing that determines whether or not you find your slip is the length of the loop. If your number is part of a loop that is shorter than 50, then you will definitely find your slip. But if your number is part of a loop that is 51 or longer, you're in trouble.
Okay, but I have one issue with this. Like, it's always going to be a randomized number, right? So I still find it hard to imagine that this works.
Find it before you've exhausted the 50 boxes you're allowed to search. When you open the box labeled with your number, you are in fact starting at the farthest point on the loop from your slip. You want to know, where is the slip that points to this box? But to find it, you have to follow the loop of numbers all the way around to the end. That means if the prisoners follow this strategy and the longest loop is 51, not just 1 or 2 prisoners will fail to find their number, but all 51 on this loop won't make it. They make it to the box just before the box with their slip, but they have to stop searching there.
What?
So the probability that all of the prisoners succeed is just the probability that a random arrangement of 100 numbers contains no loops longer than 50. Now I promised that this...
Oh, so it's about the loops. Okay, but what if you technically finish the loop by... Oh wait, no, never mind. The loop finishes when you find the one that contains your number. Oh, I see. I know, I'm still slightly confused, but it's starting to make a little bit of sense. Like, a little bit of sense. That's the keyword there.
probability would come out to around 1 in 3. But how do we calculate it? Well, imagine writing down all the different ways that you could connect 100 boxes to form a loop of length 100. So you could have box 1 points to box 2 points to box 3, to box 4, and so on all the way to 100, and then box 100 would point back to box 1. Or you could have something random, box 5 points to box 99, to box 17, and so on, and let's pick the last one, is 63, and box 63 points back to box 5. So how many different arrangements of these 100 boxes, or permutations, could you have? Well, for the first box, I have 100 different boxes that I could choose from. For the second box, because I've already used one, I can only pick from 99 boxes, and the next one I can pick from 98 boxes, and so on down to the very last box. I don't really have a choice. There's only one box left I could put in the last position. So the total number of different permutations would be 100 times 99 times 98 times 97 all the way down to 1.
The odds of beating the house is pretty not great though, at 31%. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I feel like being executed if not all of them get it right is kind of fucked. I kind of feel like those ads are just a bit too cruel. Like, what if one person is gonna intentionally be like, yeah, you know what, I'm not gonna help out at all? It's a bit cruel, if you ask me.
That is just 100 factorial. There are 100 factorial different ways that you could create a loop of 100 boxes. But what we can't forget is that these are not just lines of numbers, they are loops. So some of these lines that look different are actually the same loop.
What?
For example, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on up to 100 and then 1 is the same thing as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to 100. You can rearrange the way you write these numbers 100 different ways, but they all represent the same loop. So the total number of unique loops of length 100 is 100 factorial divided by 100.
Also, I gotta say that, if YouTubers were my teachers when I was a kid, I would have learned so much more in school, because they know how to present stuff in, an actual entertaining manner, you know what I mean? I'm also being entertained while I'm learning stuff. This is how I want to learn stuff at school. This is why we invented Bill Nye, the science guy. Honestly, that's really smart. I never really watched Bill Nye because it's not, he wasn't as popular in Europe, I think. But I have heard of him at least.
So what is the probability that any random arrangement of 100 boxes will contain a loop of length 100? Well, it's just equal to the number of unique such loops that we just calculated, 100 factorial over 100, divided by the total number of ways that you could put 100 slips in 100 boxes, which is 100 factorial. So the answer is 1 over 100. So there is a 1% chance that a random arrangement of slips results in a loop of length 100. And this is a general result. The probability that you get a loop of length 99 is 1 over 99. The probability that you get a loop of length 98 is 1 over 98. So the probability that there is a loop longer than 50 is 1 over 51 plus 1 over 52 plus 1 over 53, etc. Add all these up and it equals 0.69. There is a 69% chance of failure for the prisoners, meaning a 31% chance.
I don't mean that it's nice that there's a 69% chance for failure. I just mean, it's one of the funny numbers, so I have to say nice.
Of success, where the longest loop is 50 or shorter.
I still find it.
I like that I was kind of right. I don't know. You were right indeed. You even mentioned the birthday paradox, which is practically the same thing.
Difficult to believe.
This feels a bit like magic. Using
It
the
does.
loop strategy, all the prisoners are more likely to find their numbers than even just 2 prisoners choosing at random.
Wait, what?
So, using the loop strategy, what is the probability that each prisoner alone finds their number? It is still 50%.
Also, okay,
prisoner-
I know this is kind of... This might be sounds kind of... I don't know, kind of bad or something, but for some reason I always kind of assume that my luck is going to be good or something. Like, I'm like, yeah, no, I'll get it.
can still only open half the boxes, so their individual chance is still 1/2. But these probabilities are no longer independent of each other. Imagine running this experiment.
I know mine is bad, which is why I account for it, LMAO. Wait, but why would your luck be bad? I just kind of always assume I'm gonna have good luck, and then when shit goes wrong, I'm like, oops. Because I didn't account for it. Don't roll above 10 in D&D. Wait, how do you not roll above 10? I still want to play D&D with you sometime, but I feel like that might also be a headache for you. I don't know. We need to do polycule D&D. Would be kind of funny.
1,000 times over. If everyone is guessing randomly, you'd expect that
yeah.
on most runs around 50 prisoners would find their number. On lucky runs, the number would be a bit higher, on unlucky runs, a bit lower. But using the loop strategy, all of the prisoners...
Oh god, not more D&D promises. Polycule D&D is so fun. Exactly, I feel like it would be fun. And hey, Bobani. And also, welcome back, Jackie. Bobani, I'm actually watching something that's about math. They're trying to get me to DM on Sunday, but Danny is busy. Oh, dang. Yeah, I see it. Wait, you see the math? Or you see the... I don't know. You can see the fun in it. I do feel like it would be funny. Oh yeah, I see the math, lol. Okay. Danny, what's for dinner? Yeah, Danny, what's for dinner? I don't know, make me some, please. No! Cute. So neither of you is prepared for dinner? Oh, gee. Cute.
would find their numbers 31% of the time, and 69% of the time, fewer than 50 find
Are we putting our dinner order in? +1. Exactly,
their number. The prisoners all win together, or the majority loses together. That's how this strategy works.
Well, why are you assuming that your number will always be on the loop that you're on?
I
I
feel
don't
like
understand that.
this is a key question, right?
'Cause I feel like it's possible to start
I
and go
also
on a
absolutely feel like my number would be on the loop. So I got him.
complete loop and not come back to your own number because you got on the wrong loop, and then you'd have to get on another loop.
So I don't know that I buy this.
Right. Now, the big question everyone asks is, how do you know that if you start with a box with your number on it, you are guaranteed to be on the loop that contains your slip?
Yes.
Well, if you think about it, the slip that says 73, if anyone
Nice, that's the RuneScape number.
sees that, they will definitely go to the box with the number 73. So the slip and box with the same number essentially form a unit. They're like a little
Absolute
Lego
unit.
brick. And then every slip is hidden inside another box. So as I start laying out slips and boxes randomly, you can see that there's no way that we can end up with a dead end. It's not like you can just get to a box and then stop, because every box contains a slip and that points at another box. So the only way for you to see only boxes when you walk into the room is for every slip to be contained within a box. And that necessarily will mean that we are forming loops. So when I start with box 73, I must eventually find slip 73.
No, okay, but I have a question now. Like, for example, what if you... Okay, so let's say you have number 73, then you get sent to slip, or then you get sent to 13, then 90, then 25, and then to 86. But what if 86 then contains slip number 25, which you already did? Doesn't the loop then end early? Like, I feel like there's ways for the loop to break, right? Or am I wrong on this? I feel like I'm onto something.
Because then and only then
Only one slip per number. Oh wait, of course. I forgot about that. I forgot that. Oh, can you have duplicates? No, you cannot have duplicates. Those are one of the rules. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. Okay, no, I was like, what if you get sent back? And I was like, oh, wait, no, of course you already get sent to that box. My bad. Okay, so the loop is always going to be part of the loop.
will I be directed to go back to box 73.
So if you find your number in your box, then there is no loop for you. Oh. Otherwise, there is a loop. Okay. But what prevents the guards from arranging it in a way that this strategy is impossible for at least one prisoner?
3, which closes the loop.
Who is the warden to this prison?
And
What kind of sadistic mathematical warden are you dealing with here? This is awful.
Now, what if there is a sympathetic prison guard who sneaks into the room before any of the prisoners go in? Well, then they can guarantee success for the prisoners by swapping the contents of just 2 boxes.
Wait, what?
That's because there can be at most 1 loop that is longer than 50. And you can break it in half just by swapping.
Wait, there can be at most one loop that's longer than 50? Wait, now it's starting to not make sense anymore.
The contents of 2 boxes. And now I have 2 separate loops that are each shorter than 50. But what if there was a malicious guard who figured out that the prisoners were going to use this loop strategy?
I said this just now.
Well, then they could put the numbers in boxes to ensure they formed
Yes, so you can have up to 100 in a loop. Yeah.
a loop longer than 50. In this case, are the prisoners doomed? Surprisingly, no.
Wait, what?
They can counter by arbitrarily renumbering the boxes. They could, for example, add 5 to each box number.
What?
The loops are set both by the locations of the slips
What?
and by the box numbers.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna say one thing. I would absolutely end up accidentally opening one box 2 times and fucking it up. I know that will happen.
Numbering the boxes is essentially the same as redistributing the slips. So the problem is back to a random arrangement of loops, meaning the prisoners are back to their 31% chance of survival.
What?
Now, what happens if you increase the number of prisoners?
Fun fact, nobody knows if, as you have more and more prisoners, it's going towards a limit or if it'll
Okay, but if you add the 5 to it, do you also have to like add the 5 to the card you get or only to the box you take?
eventually go down to 0 or what?
That is my friend Matt Parker. And I think what he meant to say is we know exactly what happens as you increase the number of prisoners. With 1,000 prisoners, each allowed to check 500 boxes, you might expect their chance of success to drop dramatically. But you can calculate it like we did before, and it comes out to 30.74%.
Yo, it
Only
barely
half a
shrank.
percentage point lower than for 100 prisoners. For 1 million prisoners, the probability of success is 30.68%.
Okay, I gotta say, for 1 million prisoners, those are really good odds. Like, if you literally have 1 million prisoners and the math literally adds up to having 30% chance, that's kind of huge. But then again, they're at the same time 30% chance of like 70% of being executed. That's also kind of fucked. Like, how long is it gonna take to literally open 500,000 boxes?
5%, which is only a little higher than for 1 billion. Of course, their bigger problem would be the time it takes
It's because it's approaching a number also known as a limit. Ah, okay.
to open all the boxes. So your probability of winning this game does indeed approach a limit. So what
You
is
said
that
it just now. You literally set the limit.
limit? The formula we've been using is 1 minus the chance of failure, which is the series 1 over 51 plus 1 over 52, and so on up to 1 over 100. We can depict this series as the sum of areas of rectangles. And there is a curve that follows the heights of these blocks. That curve is 1 over x. The area under that curve from 50 to 100 approximates the area of all the rectangles. And as the number of prisoners goes to infinity, it becomes a better and better approximation. So to find the probability of failure, we can just take the integral of 1 over x from n to 2n, and we find that it's equal to the natural logarithm of 2. This gives a probability of success of 1 minus the natural log of 2, which is about 30.7%.
Yo, that's
The
sick.
bottom line is that no matter how many prisoners you have, you'll always end up with above a 30% chance of escaping using this strategy. And that feels really wrong. I mean, at first it seemed essentially impossible for all 100 prisoners to find their numbers. But now we're seeing that you could have 100, 1,000,000, or...
Okay, but what about when it's 10 prisoners? What's the math then? Well, Benny, do you know the math for this?
any arbitrarily large number of prisoners with at least a 30% chance that they all find their numbers. The beauty of the loop strategy is linking everyone's outcomes together. Instead of each prisoner walking in with their own 50-50 shot, following the same loops means that they have the exact same chance of finding their number as everyone else in their loop. And once the boxes and slips are arranged, that chance is set at either 100%.
I'll put paper and a bunch of time. LOL. Oh, not without paper and a bunch of time. Okay, fair enough.
Or 0%. With this strategy, you can't ever get close to winning with only a few people missing their numbers. You can only fail hard or succeed completely.
Okay, that was actually a really sick video.
Now, if you like solving puzzles even outside of life-threatening prison situations, well, you'll love Brilliant, the sponsor of this video. Brilliant is a website.
Okay, let me add this to the list as well. To the Discord. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget anyway. Yo, that was actually really sick. So is there anything else in this video that's not about the sponsor? Wait, I'll just make sure to show the sponsor link rather than... Wait,
Riddle.
okay, so his sponsor link there is Veritasium. Okay, next video. Song of Storms on an old orc. Oh, okay, I love Song of Storms. Well, okay, let me check it out right away. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, that was not... Oh, shit. I misclicked. Oh, no. Panic. Oh. Panic, back. Okay. I accidentally clicked it in, like, OBS, and apparently in OBS, in the chat window, it then opened the video instead. And I was like, oh, shit, how do I fix this? Okay, now I'm curious. Yo, let's go. Oh, I love the sound of it. Sounds so good. It makes me want to play Ocarina of Time again. I'm definitely also going to play through the Zelda series on stream at some point. I can guarantee that. I fucking love the Zelda games. I love the song. Although, okay, there's one thing I hated about Ocarina of Time though. Like that you would just have to like... what was it again? I just like had to remember the songs, like had to go to the menu to look up the... I was gonna say recipe for the song, but like the music sheets for the song in the game. Oh, that was sick. Thank you for linking me the video. Okay, there was also another video in the list that I also still want to see. Which is... this one. Wait, it's a pretty long video, so... Okay, I'll wait for that one for later. Whoa, wrong channel. I accidentally moved on to the old RuneScape channel, although... To be fair, initially I was actually planning on reacting to something that they are gonna broadcast live next week. Or no, later this week, on Sunday. But then I have to go to my brother's birthday. So that's kind of suboptimal, because his birthday was actually going to be last week. But then he got sick, so now it was postponed, and now I cannot react to this on Sunday. Have you ever seen the Vsauce video about which way is down? I have not. Let me check. Vsauce, which way is down? I have not seen that for sure. Okay, let me see. Where's the team? Okay, do you want to see that one first, or do you want to see why are there are no holes around trees? Which one do you prefer to see first? Because I'm down for either. Whatever you want. The down video is about relativity. I do not understand relativity, so let's go for it. Because now you're here, so then you can also help me when I get confused.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Down here. But which way is down? And how much does down weigh? Well,
wait, what do you mean? How much does down weigh?
Down weighs about 1/100 of a gram per cubic centimeter. It is light and airy, which makes it a great source of insulation and buoyancy for water birds. But if you let go of down, it falls down. So that's which way down is. It's the direction gravity is pulling everything in. Now, for someone on the other side of the Earth, my down is their up. But where are falling things going? Why do things fall? Are they being pushed or pulled? Or is it because of time travel?
Wait, what?
First things first. Let's turn the sun into a black hole. We can do that using Universe Sandbox 2. This simulator will blow
I remember
your
that
mind.
game.
I love
I
it.
never
In fact,
played
I love
it.
so much, I put a code to get the game for free in the current Curiosity box. If you're not subscribed to the box yet, you are missing out. Okay, look, for the purposes of this video, we want the solar system. And here it is. Notice that everything's moving pretty quickly around the sun. That's because we currently have the game set so that every second
Also,
that passes
unrelated but semi-related. Like, I just remember, like, earlier I said I wanted to watch other videos about history, but then I realized pretty sure Vsauce 2 also covers a lot of history videos.
for us is 14 days almost in the game. If I change this to 1 second, we're looking at the solar system in real time. You'll notice that it almost looks like it's frozen. Even though the Earth is traveling around the sun at about 30 kilometers per second, it barely appears to be moving. That is how vast space is. Anyway, let's go back to 14 days. I like that motion. Now look at the sun. It is not currently a black hole, but we can change that. What we need to do is compress the sun. So let's lock its mass so that it doesn't change while we make its radius smaller. Let's make its radius as small as we can. And, oh, where'd it go? Well, it's still there, it's just become a black hole. Pretty spooky, but now let's look at the rest of the solar system.
Because, like, black holes are just, like, the most solid type of mass possible, right? Which causes it to, like, have some insane gravity pull or something like that.
All right, zooming out, and, nothing's changed. I mean, something's changed, it's colder and darker.
But now I also kind of wonder, like, is there also an opposite of a black hole? Like, you know, like how a black hole is like the mass thing I mentioned? But is there something opposite of it as well? Like something with like a pull away that like just pushes things away. That's like, I don't know, like the opposite of mass, like the actual nothingness. Like, and I don't mean like air or anything. They think there might be white holes. Okay, so it actually exists. Anti-gravity, which pushes things away. Yo, so it actually exists? Or like, it's probably theoretical, but it might exist? White hole. Well, the concept does. Yo, actually it said something smart in that case. Let's go. It's purely theoretical, I think. Oh, that's fine, right? Like, the fact that an idea around it exists is already a good start.
but nothing's flying off into space or getting sucked in. You see, by shrinking the sun, we didn't change the direction of down for the planets. They're always being pulled by gravity towards its middle, and making it smaller didn't move where the middle was. But also, the strength of that force pulling them to the middle of the sun stayed the same.
I mean, flat Earth is also an idea. I suppose, like, I was gonna say it's a quote-unquote theory to some people, but then again, I feel like I don't think there's anyone in this chat who believes that's a real theory.
That gives us a clue as to what down is. The clue is the other thing we didn't change: mass. Mass is a measure of how hard it is to accelerate something.
Although I'm pretty sure that, like, in Game of Thrones, the world is kind of flat if you think about it. Because otherwise it just wouldn't really work with, like, how the world is divided and stuff.
Change its motion. Now, right now, these two balls have zero motion relative to me. Slapping around this hollow plastic ball is pretty easy. But doing the same to this solid steel
Would hurt your
ball
hand. Oh, that looks painful.
is a lot harder. Now, gravity and weight have nothing to do with this. Gravity acts downward, not against.
If the world wasn't flat, how do we have maps? And that's a very valid point, Lizzie. A very valid point. If time wasn't a circle, why is a clock a circle? Also a good point. So we're like in a time loop. We're in a time loop chat. Based commenter, wiper immediately. I'm pretty sure you already did that.
My horizontal slapping. Of course, gravity does contribute to friction, but friction works against me when I start moving the ball, but works with me when I stop the ball. And the steel ball is harder to stop than the plastic ball. The difference is mass. The steel ball is more massive. It's more resistant to having its motion changed.
Speaking of steel balls, I can't wait for Steel Ball Run, which I've been saying like every single stream lately, but I cannot wait.
Mass is an intrinsic property. It does not depend on what's around or change.
And it better be a weekly release instead of a stupid Netflix entire season release. I need my weekly JoJo days. I need JoJo Friday.
From place to place. It can sometimes be thought of as the amount of matter something has. Your mass is the same regardless of where you are. On the moon, on Earth, in the middle of intergalactic space floating around. But all of this said, mass does seem to care about what's around.
Okay, now I wonder something. Like, let's say you could travel to the other side of the world in the blink of an eye. And you like have a skill and use it both here and there. Is it gonna give the same number or is it gonna be different? Because there might be like slightly different levels of gravity based on like elevation or something. Like, could it be that you're, I don't know, like that is different like in the Netherlands compared to like somewhere in the mountains? It would be slightly different. Okay. I'm glad I'm not just imagining things. Yes, you have to calibrate skills for the location you are. Okay.
Mass loves company. Things with mass and or energy are attracted together by a force that we call gravity. The feeling of gravity is just you and the Earth being attracted to one another. Now, every portion of an object with mass attracts other portions towards it. The average of all this pulling is an attraction between centers of mass. Giant things like Earth exert an obvious pull, but everything does, even a baseball. These two baseballs are
mapping Earth's gravity. Oh, wait, let me check. Opening link, like not for right now, but like to check it out later so I don't forget.
Together.
Thank you for the link.
By their own gravity.
Has nice images. Hell yeah.
Except their masses are so small, the force is minuscule, and it can't overcome friction or push air out of the way. They're never gonna come together.
Okay, now I have another question. Like, imagine if we just started or stopped moving right now. Like how I mentioned earlier that like the Earth is moving at 30 kilometers an hour. Would we feel that? Because like our bodies are probably used to like the 30 kilometers an hour by now. So would we feel it if we just suddenly stopped? Like, the Earth just hit its brakes and it was just like, okay, I'm gonna stop moving for now. Would we feel that? Would he notice that? Yes. Okay. Like, would we all just get collectively dizzy because of motion sickness or something? Or the anti-motion sickness? If that's even a thing. Like, suddenly... Yeah, we'd all be thrown. Oh, shit. What if it, like, just slowly went down? Like, would we notice that it would start breaking slowly then? I don't mean breaking as in being destroyed. 30 kilometers per second. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, okay, I feel like that would be a big break. It would feel like... Oh, shit. Literal buildings would get destroyed then. Depends on how slow. Like, let's say... Going down by, like... 1 kilometer a second or something? Or 1 kilometer a minute. Let's make it that to make it a little bit more feasible. OMG. That's still quite a bit. Wait, 1 kilometer a minute would still be quite a bit down? 1 kilometer a second is 3,600 kilometers an hour. I hadn't considered that yet. I was like, okay, if you slow it down by like 1 kilometer a minute, then so it would take how many minutes? 60 hours. Now we'd all break the sound barrier and would implode, I think. Oh shit. That's 60 kilometers an hour. Okay, so it could also be 120 kilometers an hour. So let's say 2 kilometers a minute. But dang, we would all implode? Would we also get collective motion sickness if we wouldn't implode, hypothetically speaking? Like, that's the shit I'm curious about right now. And also, one of the things I really love about watching science videos, I can ask all of y'all my questions, because my curiosity needs to be satiated. 120 kilometers an hour is like being thrown out of a car on a highway. Good points. Very good points. Let's slow it down to 10 kilometers an hour. So it would take 360 hours to completely come to a stop. Would we still notice it then? But you don't get motion sick during that unless you aren't the one driving. Wait, you don't get motion sick during that? Oh, you mean during 60 kilometers an hour or something? Wait, let me read it back real quick. If you are driving, you can't get motion sick. Wait, really? Like, then again, I feel like it also depends on the driver. But I feel like if the driver gets motion sick, it will be a guarantee that the rest is also going to get motion sick. If I were to pull you with a rope 10 kilometers an hour, you would notice. And then it would just be like a constant pull like that. Okay, yeah, fuck. What about 1 kilometer an hour? That's why NASA pilots don't get sick, but their co-pilots do. Wait, really? That's wild. But, so they get like sick in their spacesuits and just like... Wait, they probably don't have their helmets on in the spacesuits, so they're probably gonna be fine. Right? Wait, do they have their helmets on in the space shuttle? Or do they just have to, like, their astronaut suits or something? I'm curious about that. Laugh. Wait. Did I say something dumb again? NASA astronauts, I piss and shit my pants. I was thinking more of sick as in just like throwing up or something. I didn't mean like... Not the pilot. They also don't get sunburns at night either. When... The pilot has squeaky clean undies. That's why they sold them post Missino. What even is that? Most expensive purchase we ever made. What even is post Missino? Everyone else. Everyone else wears diapers. The pacifier helps them not drown. Oh, that's why they sell them post mission. Oh, the spacesuits. So they don't get sunburns? No, no, the undies, of course. Okay. Also, I do think it's safe to say this is the most unhinged I've ever seen chat be yet. And that's including the guy who once came into chat just to say he came here for the boobs. But I'm laughing somehow here for it. I came here for the Pissgate. Then again, there's of course also the thing about VTubers and piss, right? Like, there's somehow like a joke around VTubers always talking about piss. Their spacesuits look like they look that bad. Okay, I can't say it without laughing. Their spacesuits look like that because they're actually full body diapers. Where you're under 10 Gs, it tends to get everywhere. Ever seen an astronaut sweat? Ever seen an astronaut sweat? No, that's because of the full body diaper. Engineering is amazing in this day and age. Oh shit, this is way too funny. Dang it, chat. Stop making me laugh. Don't stop making me laugh, but stop making me laugh. Okay, I can stop laughing. I can do this. I can be calm and collected, chat. As long as no one's gonna make something that makes me laugh again, I can do it. As we need. We need to get a streamer a full body diaper pronto. No thanks. Like, I'm happy to say I don't piss or shit myself, and I'm also happy to say I don't sweat that much. It's getting everywhere. It's kind of crazy that we're piss jar. I am so gonna clip this moment. Of course, Oms has a pissing emote. Help with space dehydration. I feel like they should have like one of those baseball caps with like beer jugs in it. You know, like, so they can just like drink while they're in their space up. They should have like one of those baseball caps under their space helmet. That's how it should be. So they can just safely drink their favorite soda or beer or pornstar martinis or water or whatever. Piss emote when? It's been days of asking. OMG. I have no idea how to draw a piss emote. Like, if you would commission a piss emote for this chat, I will add it to the chat. Piss star martini when? I do not want a piss star martini. I do like porn star martinis though, as you know. Wait, ever seen Space Bear Girls? I forgot to read that one. Also, I do have to say, like, I do love the Pingu piss emote. That one is great. Like, I just love Pingu. Or Pengu. Pingu. You know which one I mean. Oh, fuck. I am literally, okay, I'm not literally crying, but I have tears from laughing so much, chat. I'm supposed to entertain y'all. You're not all supposed to entertain me, even though I'm not complaining either. Oh, shit. Oh. Pingu is great. Exactly. We created content here, Miss Streamer. I appreciate it. I appreciate your effort. Wait, let me post this in chat too. Appreciate y'all. 07 in the chat. Chat unionize. There's gonna be like the chat piss union or something or what? 07's in the chat. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's get the 07s going. Yeah, let's go. 07's in the chat. We're gonna start the Amberitsu's chat union. I literally mispronounced my own name there. Oof. Some people name their communities. Am I gonna call it like the Piss Foxes or something? In our community, we named ourselves the Sounders Piss Union. Why the Sounders? No sounding. Like, I'm not gonna kink shame, but sounding just sounds so cursed. Laughing emoji. Oh my god. I am so gonna clip this and post it on YouTube. Seattle Sounders. To be fair, at least 2 of my chatters are... Okay, technically only 1 of my chatters originally from Seattle, but there's at least 2 chatters here who lived in Seattle. They also have a nice ring to it. Good morning, pissers. Ember 2027. So I'm gonna call you all the pissers. Like, how am I supposed to piss babies? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh. Chat. We're taking the piss one unit meeting at a time. It does check out with how often I need to take a piss. Like, I need to piss like at least once or an hour or something on most streams when I'm playing Elden Ring. Oh, that emote is so cute, Alms. Baby shark. There's so many baby emotes, apparently. Also, I do feel like I'm gonna end up eating my words in regards to, like, me saying, sure, I'll add a piss emote if it gets commissioned. I really feel like I'm gonna eat my words, because I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I'll piss timers, piss emotes, piss merchandise. Seriously, I should just like wipe after peeing and just sell like the toilet paper or something. Piss Empire. An Amberitsu diaper. So like, you want like it to be decorated with like my VTuber or something. Do you have a ref sheet? I do not. I do know I'm certainly not going to draw a piss emote, but if y'all get it commissioned, I will add it. But I will add it to the subscriber tier. Oh, that's way too funny. How did we go out from watching a Vsauce video to this? How did it get so unhinged? Okay, but can we get rights to the Amberitsu Squatty Potty? Sure. I feel like y'all are gonna unionize against me anyway, so might as well at that point. Because we're talking about piss holes. Wait, you sent me like... Wait, but Bobani, remember like the piss hole video you sent me yesterday on YouTube? Like about the glory hole turned piss hole? When there's enough pissmas. Fuck. Chat. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Also, let me put my candy away for a second, because I shouldn't eat so much candy right before dinner time. Oh, Pissmas. Oh, Pissmas tree. Oh, Pissmas tree. Oh, Pissmas tree. Oh, Pissmas tree. First piss baby. That's so unhinged. This is so unhinged, chads. True facts. Oh, chads. Okay, I need to catch my breath there. Okay, I am calm and collected. I can manage to not laugh at chat. We're learning one chat at a time. Why streamers don't let chat on screen. Nah, I'm all here for it. It's funny. Like, as long as I'm laughing at it, I am fine with it. Like, only reason I wouldn't be okay with chatters being on screen if it really like, if I had like a different kind of community and chatters would just be like posting slurs and stuff like that. That's the stuff I wouldn't want on stream, but this is fucking funny, so this is more than welcome on stream. I'm absolutely gonna eat those words, that's for sure. That I'm welcoming this. But like, if it makes me laugh, I am welcoming it. Okay. Chat, let's get matching tattoos. What are y'all getting? And does it mean I also gotta get a tattoo, or is it gonna be like y'all are getting a tattoo? I want more tattoos as well. I don't have enough tattoos yet. I need to finish my sleeve at some point at least. Like, to be fair, before I bought my new GPU, I was like, I could either get a new tattoo or I could get a new GPU. And then I went for the GPU. But yeah, I still want a new tattoo as well. What GPU did you get? I got the Sapphire Pure Radeon and RX 9070 XT. Wait, I'll DM it to you real quick. Sapphire Pure Radeon 9070 XT. I don't know anything about AMD graphic cards. Besides, they actually work on Linux. Yeah, that's also why I went with AMD, because I was like, you know what? I want to make sure it works on Linux, since I do use Linux on my game computer. Crazy name for a tax write-off. Wait, are you telling me I could use this as a tax write-off? I mean GPU, whoops. Wait. What do you mean by I mean GPU? Like, your other previous message was... Let's see, where is it? Ember, you need a business account stat. And I don't think I... Wait, do you think that would actually work? That I could just be like, oh yeah, I bought a GPU for $760. So can I get like 21% back? The merchandise alone. Okay, but the worst part is I could see you like getting that shit commissioned. Y'all better not get like piss emotes of me commissioned. Then again, you're probably still talking about like your squatty potty. Yeah, there's a percentage that you're using for business. That can be written off on taxes. Therefore, like, I pretty much exclusively use the GPU for business. Since streaming is my business. Piss emotes, tax write-off. I am not gonna get the piss emotes thingy to myself. I'm not getting them commissioned, but if you want to get them commissioned, go ahead. Steam games... Wait, Steam games count too? Whoa, that's gonna save me a lot of money. But I would probably have to, like, start the business before I get the tax write-off, right? Like, I probably can't buy something and then just get the tax write-off retrospectively. The white monster used to make piss? Tax write-off. How do you know I only like the white monster? How do you know? Am I that much of a basic bitch? The coffee I drink to ensure my energy levels are fine. Okay, it's not the only monster I like, but it's just my favorite monster. Speaking of coffee, I got like a lot of new flavors of coffee recently, and I'm so hyped for them. Wait, but how what? You mean like how sick? Yeah. I fucking love coffee, chat. Can I also get like a deduction on my energy bill or like my radiator when I'm streaming? How do you know? How could we possibly... You know me in person, I don't look like that much of a basic bitch. It's just so out there, you know, the white monster. You know, the white monster... What? No. I have no idea what you're talking about. Need me to Google the white monster stereotype? The candy consumption, white monster stereotype. Wait, my candy consumption can be fueled by taxes. The stuffed animals. Of course I have stuffed animals, they're cute. There are a lot of cute girls that drink white monster. Okay, good point. Okay, but I feel like most adults my age don't consume this much candy. I do feel like I'm built different when it comes to that. Like, I'm excelling in my candy intake. They come from this one country. I know what country you're talking about. I wanna Keith the C++ mascot plushie. Wait, let me check it out. Keith the C++ mascot. Okay, wait, isn't that your Steam profile pic as well? Right? Or am I... Wait. Or is it your Discord? Okay, yeah, Steam. But I'm like with a princess thingy on it, right? Well, I literally remember... Oh, wait, not? Wait. Wait a second. I need to find you again. Oh, but then I have to log into Steam and I don't know my password. Or at least, it's my Plex profile picture. Ah. Yeah, I've seen that. Also, chat, I fucked up. I'm slightly nauseous from the amount of candy I ate. Because I ate too much candy. And I still need to have dinner as well in a bit. As they would say, I done goofed. Also, why is my GPU not coming until between 8:30 and 10? Just order dinner. No, I'm way too full. I am way too full and I'm not gonna order again today. Like, I already ordered Monday. Or no? Sunday. Or was it Saturday? I mean, I did. Oh, you just ordered candy. Oh, I mean dinner. Why did I call candy dinner? Nuggies and pizza. Ooh, tasty. I do hope for you it wasn't from Domino's though, because I remember like the Domino's nuggies are a bit soggy and stuff. Whereas like the New York pizza ones are more crunchy. Like, no, look, oh, even better. I feel like pizza companies should start sponsoring me. I think that's a fair thing to ask. Their nuggies are so good. Hell yeah. That's good. Also, chat, I do feel like the video I'm gonna make out of this chat from today is gonna be so unhinged. Oh, I am absolutely gonna regret some of the things I said today, aren't I? But that's a problem for future Amber again. Anyway, are we ready to keep continuing, or do y'all want to keep talking about piss again? Probably ready to continue watching, I assume.
Put two baseballs, 1 meter apart in the middle of empty space where no other forces could act on them. They would literally fall together and collide. It would take 3 days to happen, but
it's kind of quiet. Oh wait, thank you for letting me know.
Would.
Isaac
Isaac Newton found that the strength of the force bringing
Probably
two
like
things
this.
together is equal to the product of their masses divided by the distance between their centers of mass squared times big
Oh, you even
G,
respond in Dutch.
the gravitational constant. If you make one of two objects more massive or move them closer together,
Bobani, explain like I'm 5. I don't understand the math. Like this is already... Or, I mean, yeah. Yar, matey.
the force will be stronger. And this force of attraction is what we call weight. So mass is
Big G.
intrinsic, whereas weight depends on what's around.
Ah, they call me Big G for gravity.
Now, a weird thing happens when you weigh yourself on most scales. Weight is
Okay, wait, that's a bit
fourth.
too loud for me. Wait, 1 sec. I'm gonna fix this. If I halve this volume and double it over here, it should be the same.
But scales display pounds or kilograms,
It's still the same
which
for y'all?
are units of mass. What's going on is that a scale is activated by a force.
Yep,
Any force. It
perfect.
doesn't have to
My
be
math
caused by
checks out.
gravity. The scale then displays what amount of mass near the surface of the Earth would be attracted to the Earth with the force itself.
Also, since you all said that this scale needs to be calibrated per region, does this also mean that, like, if you, like, order a skill from AliExpress or something, you need to calibrate it yourself or something like that?
Detecting. Now, since scales tend to be used on the surface of the Earth by people on which the only force acting is gravity, they tend to not be very far off, but they can be easily tricked. And they further lead to the confusion between mass
You probably can't. Okay.
and weight. Notice that weight
And it's probably not great skill, lol. That's a good point. Okay, but what about this? You know those micro skills, right? Like the micrograms or milligrams or whatever skills? What about those? Are those also affected by gravity in the same way, or is just like, since it's about 2 small amounts, it is not really going to make a difference? Or is it going to make an even bigger difference because they're such small amounts?
is mutual. You are pulled down by Earth with the same force that you pull up on Earth. According to a scale, I weigh 180 pounds on Earth.
It would always be proportional.
And the
Okay.
Earth weighs 180 pounds on me. But because the Earth's mass is so much greater than my own, and because the more massive something is, the more it resists being moved.
So if gravity was 5% less, then would be true for 100 kilograms and 100 grams. The more precise you want to measure, the more precise it must be calibrated. Oh wait, that's why they usually come with like small weights for like the scales, right? Oh, okay, now it makes sense.
Our equal and opposite weight forces accelerate me a lot more than the Earth. If you drop a pencil from a height of 6 feet, the pencil doesn't just fall to the Earth. More precisely,
It also breaks the shit in the
they
middle.
both come together. They're attracted to each other by equal forces, but the same force moves the pencil.
Okay, Chad, seeing pencils there also I'm kind of curious about something. Were you also kind of excited when they had like the electric pencil sharpeners at school and you were like, yeah, now I can pretty much fuck up my pencil like that again because it was just fun to do? It like made a like fun sound and it was just like, I don't know, it was just always fun, and then we just completely fuck up your entire pencil and it's, oh hell yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like sometimes like you literally had like a full pencil and after that you had like a half pencil and it was like, hey, I can help it either. It quote unquote broke off.
A lot more than the Earth. When you let go of the pencil, the Earth is literally pulled up to the pencil by the pencil's own gravity, a distance equal to about 9 trillionths.
It would slink down / shave my shit pants. It would slunk down my shit, silly stuff. Why do I have a feeling you have double meaning for that?
The width of a proton. That same force moves the pencil the remaining distance, which is still
Evilly
pretty
much.
much 6 feet. At the height of the International Space Station's orbit, you and Earth are attracted about 10% less than when you're on the surface, about 8.8 times your mass, but not zero. For this reason, weightless astronauts in zero gravity are neither weightless nor in zero gravity. Their weight force fails to bring them and Earth together because they move horizontally so quickly that they fall just as fast as Earth's surface curves away from them. And
Okay, chat, unrelated, but like, remember when I earlier said that I had too much candy and I should probably wait with eating candy for a while again because I still need to have dinner? I'm already craving candy again.
even though they're experiencing 90% of the gravity you and I are feeling right now, that's why they don't just fly away, there are no forces, called G-forces, to resist their weight, since everything around them is falling too. It's resistance to your weight force, stress, deformation, that is needed for you to feel weight. What astronauts in orbit actually
get candy veggies to nom on. Yeah, but like, I don't eat veggies. This is a hill I'm not probably not dying on because there's certain people in chat here who are able to convince me to eat veggies. Eat your fruit, Amber. I do like fruit. But I don't, wait. No, I don't really have any fruit that's not expired in the fridge right now. I should have added that to my grocery order because, okay, so like, recently I went down a rabbit hole. And I was like trying to find out what are the best possible apples to eat. And I found out like the ones that are available in the Netherlands are like called Kenzie apples or something, or Kanzi. And I was like, yo, I gotta try those sometime. Then I got them, but then I forgot to eat them because I got candy instead. And then I kept eating candy and the apples kind of expired. Trick your brain by calling it candy. Like, calling fruit candy, that works for me. But calling veggies candy, yeah, I don't know, that's happening. Raspberries, blackberries, strawberries, oh, those are good. If you bring me a fruit salad on Friday, I will eat it. Little baby carrots, but I don't like carrots.
lack is apparent weight. Likewise, a helium balloon has weight. I mean, it's made out of matter. It clearly has mass, so it's attracted to the Earth. Let's try to measure its weight force. Oh, hey.
Negative weight force.
Okay, it has negative apparent weight. That's because its
I call
attraction to
this.
the Earth is weaker than the buoyant forces from the air around it that push it up. Now, while it moves up, it pushes air molecules down, but they transfer that force widely, not just directly down onto the scale. Buoyant forces are caused by the fact that whenever you are immersed in a fluid, like water or air, molecules lower down are at greater pressure. They're being pressed by the weight of all the molecules above them and are closer to Earth, so they're pulled.
Also, Obani, I have a question. Like, since you recommended this video, was this all scheme of you so you could start talking about this? Wait, let me see who started the piss talk. Okay, it was you. Like with the I want piss timers, piss emotes, piss merchandise. You're a piss tuber. I'm a VTuber, I'm not a piss tuber. Oh, wait 1 second, screw Al. Screw. A what? No, not a P-tuber, a V. Like the V for variety. Or for virtual. I'm a virtual tuber. Not a P-tuber for piss tuber. Oh. A virtual chewer? Are you making fun of my pronunciation of words? I know I'm not the best pronouncer. Or speaker. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, Obani.
To it with a stronger force. Now, having greater pressure means they pack a bigger punch when they collide with things. So, horizontally, those collisions cancel out. But vertically, the stronger collisions from below win out, providing lift, a buoyant force. Now, this even happens on your own.
Also, unrelated, like, last Saturday or Sunday or something when I ordered my GPU, I was like, I feel like the prices are probably going up soon. And otherwise, I would have ordered it today. So I ordered it on Sunday already. Then I checked today, price literally went up by like $60 again. So I literally ordered it just in time.
Body. Across its surface area, air lifts you with a force of about 1 Newton,
Dang,
which is equal
yeah.
to the weight force of an apple. So if you weighed yourself in a vacuum, you would weigh about this much more. But that's not all. Earth's spin causes it to bulge at the equator. So the closer you are to it, the further you are from Earth's center of mass. And
Wait, so there's multiple graphs to account for like so elevation as well as like how close you are to the equator?
and the less your actual gravitational weight will be. Down is always changing. I mean, where is Earth's center of mass? It would always be the same as Earth's geometric middle if Earth's composition was uniform, but Earth contains pockets of massive rock at different depths. Water, mountains, it's got moving, changing insides and air and seasonal ice. And though they're far away, gravity extends forever from everything. So the moon, the sun, the planets, all of them pull on you negligibly, but truly. You weigh about 1/millionth of your weight less.
Okay, now I kind of wonder, is it possible to like make an actual room with like, or like some kind of chamber with extra gravity? I feel like Bobani knows this. Is this possible to make an actual space or something with double gravity or something like that?
When the moon is directly above you. This chunky, shifting balance of material on Earth and everywhere else in the universe means that down is always changing. On top of that, Earth's spin skews what you consider the direction of down away from its center of mass, because the push you get from Earth's spin seems to slightly lift you, reducing your apparent weight and bending down towards the equator. The net result is an apparent weight reduction at the equator of about 0.5%. If a scale guesses your mass must be 200 pounds at the poles, it'll guess that you're 199 at the equator.
Okay, it's not
The
that much of a
9.8
difference.
multiplier used so often in physics is calculated based on how these factors affect someone at 45 degrees latitude. All of these influences on the direction of down result in a total vertical deflection that's only
I feel like you're unfairly blaming me for the piss thing. Every time I come to the chat, there's a piss talk. Wait, I can scroll back who first started the piss talk. I can find out about this. Okay, let's see. How much piss talk was there? Holy shit. I think that happens because you're unable to do your homework and come to chat about piss instead. Leading you to get up and declare. Hold up, I need to piss. And like at least one bit of the chat is talking about piss. Alright, sure. Okay, I can collect myself. It's it only takes one person to piss in. It only takes one person to piss in the wind. Sun Tzu art of piss. Oh my god, this is way too funny. Oh, okay, I can collect myself. I can function. Piss is stored in Noten. Yes, piss is stored as nuts. Is that why I have to pee so often? Because I don't have any nuts? Is that how it works, chat? 100% of chat is talking about piss right now. Okay, I can function. I don't know why this is so funny, but it's fine. Okay, I can do this. Happy is the crown that carries the pisser's content. Praise the piss queen. Wait, but who is the piss queen? Piss papa. Oh god. Okay, I collected myself. For now, until someone makes a funny comment again, then I'll lose it again. The existence of the piss queen implies the existence of the piss pope. Okay, I got this. I can manage to not laugh at piss jokes. I can do this, chat. Do y'all believe in me? Do y'all believe in me, chat, that I cannot laugh at piss jokes? Look at Vsauce's face. Alan, he's looking at like Vsauce is judging us right now. You can tell he's like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Like, he's like, what? What the fuck are y'all talking about? I'm trying to be educational and y'all keep talking about piss. I feel like this should become an emote in chat. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, misclicked. He kind of looks like Walter White. Okay, I'm gonna put it in 4K. Screenshot it. He looks like he wants to police the convo, the piss popo, if you will. Wait, Walter White, Jesse Pinkman, Blue Matt. Gotta love that Blue Matt. Methamphetamines, Trans Heart. Wait, oh shit, I see what you mean. Breaking Bad is trans representation. Let's go. Always has been. The whole time. Jesse, we got to inject. It's Tuesday. Time for some of those estrogen injections. Oh. Okay.
Ever at most a few arc seconds anywhere on Earth. That's not
what even is an arc
felt,
second?
But changes in direction.
I gotta go to class now, okay? Yeah, bye-bye and stuff. Thank you for being in chat, and it was a lot of fun. Thank you for making me laugh. And good luck at class. See you later.
And strength can be used to study the shape of the sea.
No problem.
Determine what's under you, or even help you discover ancient buried rooms. Point is, all of our downs aren't a bunch of radially symmetric lines. Down is an uncombed mess. Now, since solids don't flow, they can have shapes that don't pay much mind to this. But water can flow. So, ignoring influences like wind and tides, the surface of oceans and lakes and puddles is always perpendicular to down. If water could pass through land, or if Earth were
Wait, I missed this comment. He was transitioning into a math kingpin. I didn't see that one, but now it is. Wait, it's clicked.
In water, gravity would be the same everywhere along its bumpy surface. Such a surface is called a geoid and can be drawn at any altitude. If you wanted to build a table that completely enclosed the Earth it would have to have rolling undulations, nearly 100 meters at some points, in order to be level, so that a ball placed anywhere on it wouldn't roll. Here is Earth's geoid exaggerated 1,000 times. You'd weigh about 1/100% less, a few grams, here than you would say here, where gravity is a bit stronger. Point is, the strength and direction of down is variable by location and changes over time.
Wait, it changes over time?
Down is a fluctuating vector.
Like, so like, let's say if you had like a skill from like back when you were a kid, it might not be as accurate anymore today or something because of it changing over time, or is it not that it changes that quickly anymore, so like over thousands of years?
Easy enough, except why should matter attract matter in the first place?
Yes, why?
Isaac Newton was able to describe attraction, but not explain it. Humanity got closer, however, when Albert Einstein introduced his general theory of relativity. Einstein thought a lot about the fact that everything falls to the ground at the same rate. No matter how massive something is, when dropped, it will accelerate
Time because moving moon and other stuff. Ah, okay. Because like the distance between the Earth and the moon changes or something, right? By, what was it, like a centimeter per year or something?
towards the Earth, down, gaining about 9.8 meters per second for every second that it falls. That means that a hammer, that's quite massive, and a not so massive feather, when dropped from the same height, will hit the ground at the same time. Okay, what just happened
Just because it rotates around it as well. Ah, okay.
was an error.
I was like time of the day in that case, right?
In order to fall through air, a thing
When in a different spot between measurements. Okay.
has to push air out of the way. But if it has a large surface area and a low weight force, it will have a lot of air to move, but won't be able to move that air very quickly. In a vacuum, things do fall at the same rate regardless of mass. This was famously demonstrated by Apollo 15 Commander David Scott on the moon.
And I'll drop the two of them here, and hopefully they'll hit the ground at the same time. How about that?
That's weird, right? I mean, if a more massive object is pulled with a greater force, shouldn't it fall faster? Well, Newton's explanation was simple. Larger masses are attracted with greater forces, but will also require more force to be accelerated, the same as a less massive thing. Something 100 times more massive might require 100 times the force, but it will be pulled by gravity 100 times more. So everything falls to Earth at the same rate. What a fun coincidence, right? Maybe not. Einstein realized that there's another way for things to appear to fall together regardless of their masses. Imagine a feather and a hammer floating in space, in a room. If the room is suddenly accelerated up at 9.8 meters per second squared, the feather and the hammer will hit the floor at the same time. Furthermore, whether it's the room coming up to meet them or gravity being suddenly switched on, neither object will feel any force pushing them. There's no way to tell which of these happened. This is Einstein's famous equivalence principle.
What?
He once admitted that his greatest thought ever was that of a man falling off of a roof.
What?
While falling, the man would not feel any forces on him, even though he's speeding up. Free fall is indistinguishable from floating alone in space, from having no forces on you, from not being moved. What if gravity isn't a force at all? What if things fall not because they're being pushed or pulled, but because they're not being pushed or pulled? To see how this could be, we need to talk about straight
Falling
lines.
doesn't hurt. True, falling doesn't hurt, but hitting the ground does.
What I have here is a retractable ID badge holder. This is a great way to test for straight paths because the string is always kept taut. The card I have behind has two lines drawn on it, and if, while I pull the string out, it always stays between those two lines, I will know that I never turned while I pulled it, because any turn will translate into a different angle between the lines on the card and the string. Now, if I put two of these on a flat table and pull them out, always ensuring that they go straight ahead, they will never meet. They will be forever parallel. But now, let's put them on a sphere. a curved surface. Again, I pull both strings forward, making sure
I don't fully understand the reason behind this analogy yet, like the string thingy. Is this string theory, chat? Is this what string theory is?
that they always are pulled out straight, no turning. Wait, they came together. Well, they didn't turn. Look, maybe there's some kind of weird force that pulled my hands together. And just like gravity, I didn't feel it, but it happened. No. What happened was not the result of a force. It was just a natural result of curvature. You might be thinking, wait a second, are those really straight lines? I mean, they don't look that straight to me. Also, what if they just moved along latitude lines? Then they'd never come together and those look pretty darn straight. But they're not. A straight line never turns. And although latitude lines look straight at first glance, following one requires turning. To find straight line paths on surfaces, whether they're flat like this or curved, I love the ribbon test. Now you can use an actual ribbon, but I have found that a strip of paper works even better.
Is he gonna make a Morbius strip?
Right here. It's straight at first, but then it curves. Now, if two people are traveling along this curve and they want to stay together, the person on the inside will have to cover a shorter distance than the person on the outside. Since both sides of this
Also, kind of like how it matters, like what your spawning places in Mario Kart.
strip of paper cannot change their lengths, they'll help us find a straight path. If the strip of paper can lay flat, we'll know that we have found a straight line. And as you can see, the strip can lay flat and follow the straight part of this path. But when it comes to the curve, in order to follow the path now, the strip, well, it has too much material on the inside, and that material bunches up and leaves the plane. Therefore, we know that this part of the path is not straight. Let's use the ribbon test to find straight lines on the surface of a cone. Well, from the looks of it, a line directly from the base to the tip seems like it would be straight, and sure enough, yeah, the ribbon lays flat on that.
Wait, did he just say
But what
yeah?
about-
Wait.
Seems like it would be straight, and sure enough, yeah, the ribbon.
See, he said yeah.
A line directly from the base to the tip seems like it would be straight, and
Look, now he's gonna say yeah.
sure enough, yeah, the ribbon lays
See? Yeah, he said yeah.
flat on that path. But what about a ring around the cone? Nope, doesn't work. Shorter distances around nearer the tip of the cone mean that there's too much ribbon up at the top, so it doesn't lay flat. Let's see, what else is there though besides this? Well, if I start here and just allow the ribbon to lay flat, I get a little curvy looking shape like this. I say curvy looking because while to someone say at the base, this path might seem to go up,
Also, chat, you don't understand that this means that I assume that this is string theory, right?
slow down, change direction, and then fall down faster and faster, since a ribbon on such a path is flat, it's actually, for inhabitants on the cone's surface, perfectly straight. If we trace the ribbon's path onto the cone, we can see this clearly because a cone can be flattened. A straight line on a curved surface is called a geodesic. Here is a geodesic on a sphere. The equator is one. Here's another. A line of latitude is not a geodesic, it's not a straight line. To see why, let's try to follow it with the ribbon. You know what? I have to keep kind of lifting it. Yeah, see, distances around the sphere become shorter as we go up, so there's too much material on the ribbon up here and it leaves the surface. This path contains turns, and in order to...
Okay, I might be about to sound really dumb, but I still don't really understand the logic behind it. Like, I guess it's because this part of the Earth is shorter than this part, but that's my best guess.
turn, a force has to act on you. If no forces did...
Wait, but can it be shorter? Wait, no, but it's a globe. I was gonna say because the top is shorter than like the middle part, but then I was like, wait. I'm trying to process something, but then I was like, I don't know how to phrase it.
This is the path you would take. Notice that the ribbon begins moving due east, but then falls south. Falls. Einstein realized that curvature could cause things to be seemingly attracted to one another without needing to invent the existence of forces like gravity. But attraction
String theory.
only happens if things move along the surface. If they stay still, they don't come together. So for something at rest, how does falling begin? I mean, the thing has to move in this direction, but it's at rest, right? Well, yes, but it's only at rest in space, and that's not the whole story. Up, down, forward, backward, and left, right are all you need to describe where an event occurred. But a complete description will also need to describe when. Together, these 4 dimensions form the setting in which everything in our universe happens. Space-time. Since we can talk about a falling pencil using just one spatial dimension, up and down, we can use a piece of paper to model space-time for it. Okay, so we've got up and down, but we have to add another direction the pencil moves in. Time. Now, if no forces act on the pencil, it won't move through space. It will only get older. And as you can see, if all it does is get older, it won't fall. If space-time was flat, when I let go of the pencil, it wouldn't go anywhere.
That's some sick editing
now
there.
let's allow the Earth, which is massive, to manipulate...
Wait, it doesn't just mean he wasn't actually holding a pencil in the first
If
place?
space-time was flat, when I let
Okay, now I need to figure it out.
go of the pencil, it wouldn't go anywhere.
That's way too smooth of an
Now
edit for
let's
8
allow
years
the
ago.
Earth, which is massive, to manipulate
This video's 8 years
space-time
old,
into,
chat.
say, a cone. Now, with no forces acting on it, every part of the pencil follows a straight line. But on a cone, as we saw earlier, such a path will look like this. It will fall. This is because distances around the cone are shorter higher up. Time runs faster further from a massive object. But to go straight, not turn, every part of the pencil must cover an equal distance in space-time, like this. Only when the pencil hits the Earth does the repulsion of their mutual electrons provide a force pushing the pencil off a geodesic. For the Earth, time is a series of slices from this evolution. The pencil's force-free geodesic is why it falls. Not a push or pull, just the pencil's natural tendency to follow a straight line until something acts on it. Now, we only
I don't
used
fully
one
understand the
dimension
logic here, admittedly.
of space and one of time, because visualizing our universe's 3 of space and 1 of time would take us beyond the limits of what could be shown on paper or screens. But math can take us there. General relativity allows us to calculate how much mass and energy curve space-time, and has been used to explain things that Newton's older theory of falling as the result of forces couldn't, like anomalies in the orbit of Mercury, which orbits nearest the sun and is therefore most affected by the sun's grip on space-time. Many other experiments have confirmed general relativity's picture of the universe, fitting the conclusion that there is no gravity.
What?
There's just space-time. It's
What?
curvature and us in it. As John Wheeler famously put it,
Yo.
space-time grips mass, telling it how to move. Mass grips space-time, telling it how to curve. Relative to the Earth, we don't
So
move
gravity
very
doesn't
fast.
exist.
Even jet airplanes move
just space-time.
negligibly close to the speed of light. So relative to Earth, we move almost exclusively through time. As such, we are more affected by the way time is curved by mass than how space is curved. This has led many to claim that for the most part, you feel as though you're being pushed into the ground, not because of a force called gravity, but because time is moving faster for your head than for your feet. Down is relative and always changing, but it exists because of and is always in the direction of slower time. Bertrand Russell called this the law of cosmic laziness. Everything is naturally steered towards where time is slowest. We call this falling, going down. So you don't have to keep anything on the down low. Time will take care of that for you. And as always, thanks for watching.
That was pretty interesting. Like, also admittedly confusing. Although admittedly, like, Chet was definitely the most interesting part for me. Like, Mayar being uninjured was fucking funny to me. Like, I was highly entertained there. Like, I thought streamers are supposed to entertain chat instead of the other way around, but I appreciate y'all regardless. Okay, next video. Okay. Okay, I already managed to make sure to leave a like. You post a video in Ember Reacts videos. Where's my playlist? Also, let me add this one to my playlist as well. Oh, not share. Save to watch later. Why isn't it fucking this week already? Or like, why isn't it like on another day than Sunday the announcement? Like, I really wanted to watch like the old school RuneScape announcement live because they're gonna announce the new leaks. But of course it's not live. Which is stupid. So it means I'm gonna have to like watch it on Monday. Which way is down? Oh, I didn't just watch that one. Ah, here's the playlist. Okay, we watched a lot of brain content. Chat, is it okay with y'all if I turn off my brain for a second and watch the Minecraft video? Because I've heard a lot of YouTubers talk about Ish videos and like that his videos are supposed to be really good, so I feel like this might be an interesting psychological video in a way. Like, we're still watching somewhat educational content. Because if 1,000 players simulate prison in Minecraft, you'll definitely see like a pretty accurate representation, I guess. Right? I assume at least.
In the biggest social experiment yet.
Oh, for a second I thought I really liked it. I was like, wait, what? Did I see this but just not remember?
I put 1,000
Sounds interesting. Exactly.
Minecraft players in a massive prison. 100 of those players will be selected to be guards. They'll be led by one warden who must maintain order. Will the prisoners be obedient, or will they riot and try to escape?
Riot,
Just like in real life, if a player dies, they are dead forever. What ended up happening was crazy. I present to you the prison experiment.
Oh wait, actually this reminds me, there was also another prison experiment. Wait. I'm gonna look it up real quick because I kind of want to show that to y'all. Also, I know there was a Gordon Ramsay thing open, but that's because I also kind of wanted to do a Gordon Ramsay bingo maybe still this stream. Because I kind of like watching his shows, but at the same time also like I'm kind of afraid of getting like DMCA'd or whatever, so I'm not certain about that. But the prison experiment, Stanford, I think that was the one. Oh wait, that's even a Vsauce video as well. Okay, let me add to watch later as well. Because I know this one is also pretty interesting. So I'll watch that one later. And also, let me go to Vsauce too. Yeah, like this one is like a lot of historical videos. Should you be a psychopath? No, you should not. Plus you can't really choose to be a psychopath, right? Like it's psychological. I am still curious about the video. Monster is anti-aging. Let's go. Wait, Monster is anti-aging? Oh wait, gamers will live forever. Okay, let's go. We should... After the prison one, we're gonna watch this one in that case. Because like I said, today is gonna be a react day. Also because I need more content to upload on my channel again. Because I do not want to edit YouTube videos from games and streams. But editing it from this kind of stuff, that's what I'm down for. Does happiness make you happy? The man killed for saving the world? Wait, what? The man who wants us dead. I'm also kind of curious about that. Okay. Anyway, it's time to watch the video. Also, I was supposed to post this one in the channel as well still. Pretty sure I added this to watch later, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, back to the prison video. Also, let me also start on my dinner real quick. I'm gonna put it on the air fryer, like preheat it, and then I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I really hope my mic doesn't pick it all up or that my mic quality is completely shit now. Based on what I'm seeing in OBS, it doesn't pick it up at least. So my mic is doing decently at filtering it out, but my mic quality did probably drop a bit. But I'm not certain because I can't really hear that. Yeah, like I do know if I unmute my mic, or if I mute my mic, I do stop hearing it because I do have like the filter or the monitor thingy on my mic itself. But we'll see. Anyway, it's time to start watching.
All right, I think everyone's in. So what are you in for?
Jaywalking. Tax fraud.
It's still so fucked up that jaywalking is an actual crime. I strongly disagree with this. And I do know it's all because of the auto industry. And that's not even me being in conspiracy theories. Like, pretty sure there's even like videos about it that explain the history behind why it's actually a crime to jaywalk.
That's at a fireman.
At the beginning of day 1, the prisoners were directed to the center courtyard to meet the guards.
Also, I gotta fix the volume again. Put this at 100 and then I'll halve it here again. Negative 8.8, so you'll still hear the same, it's just otherwise I won't hear it as well. Because of the thingy.
Warden, a player named Jaw Unleashed.
Welcome, prisoners! I am your warden,
I assume the volume is still the same, right?
Obey the guards and you will have a good time here.
The prisoners then got a chance to explore their new home, which consists of 4 large building plots, a massive cafeteria, an infirmary, an underground gym, and then a few secret locations which might or might not help them escape. We'll see if the prisoners find them. Hello, Mr. Wood Daddy. Why are you in prison?
I ran an illegal cat breeding ring.
I see. During our conversation, a prisoner dropped a sword next to Wood Daddy. Now, in this prison, swords, as well as other dangerous items, are considered contraband and therefore illegal. So when the guard saw Wood Daddy holding the sword, he was questioned and placed on the prison watch list. At the very center of the prison is the warden's tower, which houses the guards' quarters, the solitary confinement cells, and at the very top, the warden's office. Hello, Warden Jaw. What's your plan to run the prison?
Well, I believe in bringing out the best in prisoners rather than punishing them. If I'm kind to them, they probably won't want to escape as much. Or, you know, kill me.
Coming into the experiments, John Leash's approach was to be the good warden, promoting rehabilitation over punishment.
Based, chat. Rehabilitation over punishment, fully agreed.
As such, he instructed his guards to be as lenient as possible. This policy, however, did not stop the mass amounts of attacks and in some cases murders that occurred on day 1. It goes without saying that the guards had plenty to do.
We caught Silvises with contraband, but we confiscated it, and then this Matty Nut guy just attacked us.
There were several more isolated attacks throughout the day, most of them prisoner on prisoner, but what was super abundant was the massive amount of contraband trading, like this player who was selling illegal weapons in the bathroom.
How did they get weapons in there?
I've sold 10 wooden swords to 10 schmucks, and I've currently, my business is prospering in the bathroom.
Okay, but I feel like selling weapons is also a bit of a dangerous business if you think about it. Like, if you're selling weapons, it also means as soon as you sold it, the other person has a weapon and they can try to rob you again.
The warden then announced...
So always make sure to, like, sell a weapon that's worse than your own weapon, at least.
That it was lunchtime at the cafeteria.
Right.
At first, things were rather orderly with people making a line to receive their food. However, as more people started to arrive and prisoners grew impatient, things got a little unruly. Jaw, you might have an issue here. One prisoner actually got killed in this breakout, and the warden, John Leash, told prisoners to leave the cafeteria. This, however, caused prisoners to be more angry since many had not yet received their food. After people threatened a riot, the warden quickly retreated to his tower with his elite bodyguards, having learned a very important lesson. Don't call everyone to the cafeteria at once. Before everyone could be dispersed, I spoke with the leader of a prison gang that had been...
How did they form a prison gang already?
Formed in the cafeteria. Hello, Heladulo, what's the name of your gang?
El Bozo Mafia.
Nice. According to the leader, Alanulo, the El Bozo Mafia had already recruited over 100 members, all of whom promised to protect each other against other gangs and also against guards who wronged them.
Anyone who gets in our way. disappears.
There were also peaceful groups like these guys who built a church in one of the build plots, and also this group named the Invisible Hand, whose mission was to preach the values of capitalism to any prisoner who would listen.
Capitalism guides the selfish into selflessness.
As prisoners began to form groups and make friends, the guards also began to organize. Under the Warden Jaw Unleashed was a second-in-command, a player named Solev, who designed the guard hierarchy. The highest guard tier was the elite team, responsible for protecting the warden. Second was the standard prison guard tier, which secured the entire prison. Lastly, the lowest tier, responsible for patrolling outside the prison, was the perimeter team.
Yeah, we're very lonely out here, but I kind of like it.
Before long, it was the end of the day. However, something a little unexpected happened.
Wait, why do they even need a patrol team? Like, how do people get out? Like, what do you even benefit from like breaking out of the prison? It's gonna be like, okay, I broke out of prison. Now I cannot play the server anymore or something, right? Or are they gonna pretend to be guards then? Like, I can definitely see that like one of the prisoners is gonna pretend to be a guard eventually. Like, killing them, equipping their armor, and just trying to blend in.
Some people worried. Instead of letting prisoners go to their cells for the night, the warden first called them to the center courtyard.
Hello, prisoners. I have just received word that one of our guards has been killed. As of right now, we do not know exactly what happened, but our Deputy Warden Solev believes that a group of prisoners is responsible.
The Albozo Mafia again.
Tonight, know that we may search your cell or bring you into the Warden's Tower for further questioning.
Ooh, Warden's Tower? Wink, wink.
Thank you.
From that moment on, the spirit of the prison changed. Guards became more paranoid of prisoners, and prisoners more paranoid of guards. The guard who was killed was named Ella, and it happened near the end of day one in the cafeteria. It was done by one lone prisoner who was swiftly executed. The guards on scene reported exactly what happened to the second-in-command, Solev, but Solev told the Warden Jaw that this wasn't a lone attack, but rather an organized attack involving a group of prisoners.
I think Warden Jaw Unleashed is a good guy, but being good is also his greatest flaw. If he doesn't think that there's an...
Okay, so it's kind of also like the game show style interviews. I love that. Also, 1 second, I'm gonna quickly put my foot in the air fryer. Okay, quickly, mine will be as quick as I hope. Why is there no time? Oh, I'll just write something. I am back. I am having junk food for dinner today. Literally just like a snack on a bun. Literally. I do need to Google how long I have to put it into the air fryer. I keep typing in both Dutch and English at the same time, even though it's supposed to be like Dutch food. Let's see, an air fryer. Well, I said that very Dutch just now. Wait, only 6 to 8 minutes? That can be right? Because I put it. Let me put it in 12 minutes at least. Okay, I am back. Time to keep watching. So far, the video is good. Does it not say on the box? No, like it doesn't even say it for the deep fryer, let alone the air fryer. Like, and I don't even know the brand name. Because it's just something I got from Picnic. I am not sponsored by Picnic, by the way. It's just like that's why I order my groceries usually, because I don't want to go outside to get groceries. Unless I'm like already in the city, then I'm like, oh sure, I'll go get the groceries in person. Even then, I'm not gonna buy like a bulk amount of oat milk at the grocery store. I'm obviously getting that delivered because I don't have a car. So yeah, and I also don't want to have to carry it to my own apartment. I just want to have it like be carried to my front door for me, so I don't have to do it.
Imminent threat coming from the prisoners, then he won't let us use force against them. We can't keep reacting to attacks. We need to start preventing them. And preventing them includes using enhanced interrogation methods.
And so throughout the night, the...
What are they talking about? What's it called again? I forgot the name for those kind of interrogation methods. What's the name for it? You know what I mean, right? Torture. That's the word I was looking for. Are they actually talking about torture?
Guards were permitted to randomly question prisoners.
Foltering. I don't think I know that word. Wait, let me look it up. Foltering. Yeah, probably foltering, yeah. Although I haven't heard of the word prior, but that's definitely one way to describe it.
And bring suspects into the warden's tower. This prisoner named Sidefall secretly gave a guard information about a riot planned for day 2.
Snitch! Snitch! Snitch!
I'm giving him info.
You're a snitch?
Yeah, I'm a snitch, actually.
Eventually, some of the other prisoners got suspicious. Trust me, Sidefall is just willing to give up information. He can't be trusted. This poor prisoner, meanwhile, got locked in a cell with a suspect willing to give up information.
Wait, a guard snitched to the other prisoners? Wait.
Eventually, some of the other prisoners got suspicious. Trust me, Sidefall is just...
Trust me, so
willing to give up information. He can't be trusted. This poor prisoner, meanwhile, got locked in a cell with a suspected murderer.
I'm gonna be honest, Ish. Some guard shut the door on me here.
And you're stuck with the maniac. Well, good luck tonight. Aside from a few lapses, the guards had successfully kept the prison under control during the first day. Let's see what happens next. Here we go. The prisoners are out of
Love the music. Also realized this is one of his first videos of Minecraft, and it's such high quality. This dude is gonna get huge if he's not huge already. Like, I know his videos take a long time to take, which makes sense because it's like high production value and stuff, and good storytelling. Oh, his name is Ish. Wait, let me post a channel link in the description as well. Waterfox. Oh, here there's 2 million subscribers, so that makes more sense now, but I'm even preemptively, like, I'm liking this early into the video, which says a lot.
Good morning, nurses. I hear there's a lot of people coming here.
There's a lot of people wanting cookies from me. Maybe I shouldn't have handed out cookies.
The prisoners apparently slept very well because they were weirdly hyper at the beginning of day 2. Some of them started swarming the prison receptionist. Working at the front desk quickly became known as the worst job.
Get away from me, you lemmings. I hate you. I hate all of you.
To stop the chaos, the warden called the prisoners to the center courtyard. He brought out a prisoner named Boy Jedi who was accused of starting a riot on day 1.
Instead of punishing this prisoner, we will work to rehabilitate him.
The guards, meanwhile, were bracing for the prisoners to potentially riot and demand that Boy Jedi be released immediately. What they didn't expect was for most prisoners to chant for his death.
Wait, what? What? Actually unhinged?
Warden John Leash took Boy Jedi to the nurse's quarters for rehabilitation and then declared he would spend the whole day on the ground talking with prisoners. After hearing this, Solev knew that John Leash wouldn't be at the Warden's tower. Second in command Solev has been standing next to the solitary cell of, I think this is a member of El Pozo Mafia.
Why did just hit the prisoner?
Where's he taking him? Is he releasing him from solitary? Horse ASMR? What the heck is... It turns out that the rumored torture in the prison is real. This massive underground complex was so secretive that most guards didn't even know it exists. Solev knew that John Leash's policies would lead to disaster, so he secretly took matters into his own hands. He brought 2 members of the El Bozo Mafia from solitary into the underground complex's arena, and then in a cruel twist, forced them to fight to the death.
That's fucked. Making the prisoners fight for the death? For their lives? That's fucked up.
Meanwhile in the prison, oh wow, look at this. Floating pirate ship. Above ground, on the 4 quadrants, many prisoners were just having a good time building with each other. It looks like the church is finally complete. They're holding a ceremony. These guys made what they called Canada Land with a moose and igloo. At one point, they even got the Warden John Leash to play hockey with them. Guys, your puck is glued to the ground. John Leash also went to the prison's gym to get to know the prisoners and to play basketball. Meanwhile, in the gym was Wood Daddy, who was still angry about being framed. He was in a bit of a revolutionary mood.
Spending 24/7 hitting the bags. I'm gonna bust Boy Jedi out.
What, you're gonna go save Boy Jedi?
Yeah, save Boy Jedi. Man did nothing wrong.
Of course, I had to also check in on the cafeteria staff, see how they were doing after the previous day's chaos.
So it's not as bad as it was yesterday. It's been pretty orderly, and people are just...
What?
Whoa.
Why are they suddenly starting to hit each other?
Yeah, about that.
Kinda
I then
sus.
caught this prisoner storming hell, telling the other prisoners not to snitch. What's going on here? Why you called him snitches?
Literally saying snitches get stitches, right? Yeah, snitches get stitches.
The other prisoners not to snitch. What's going on here? Why you called them snitches?
Just reminding them, man. Rules.
Also important to remind them, of course.
The prison.
Storming Hell, a representative of the El Bozo Mafia, was speaking with all of these prisoners who were a part of the prison's second largest gang called El Cheese Market.
El Cheese Market. Respect this.
Freaking names. Then, all of a sudden, during our interview, I don't know if they want prisoners, you know, grouping up, forming some sort of revolution. Oh,
probably not.
Whoa, I'm getting the hell out of here.
What the heck? They all just started. I see him there. Oh my god, they got him. They found another guard. He's dead. Second guard down. The El Cheese Market gang ran throughout the prison as a pack, searching for guards to kill.
I didn't do anything, man.
Yeah, you went from don't snitch to guys, I'm innocent, please. The gang then headed right for the cafeteria. Oh boy, they're in the cafeteria. Yeah,
not a revolution.
There's a lot more guards in the cafeteria, which probably makes them more hesitant to attack. Wait. Yeah, they're heading down the hallway. There's a guard, they're attacking him. Oh my, down he goes. They continue to wreak havoc around the cafeteria until Solev and the elite team were deployed to disperse the riot. Here they go.
Wait, did the guard just kill someone out of nowhere, or is it because of the riots? Wait.
Here they go.
What? Did he just like one-shot him there?
The violent perpetrators were killed.
Also, I do kind of wonder, do you think like the guards are also going to start rebelling against each other, like working together with certain of the prisoners, being like, you know what? If you pay me these items, I'll kill another guard for you, give you the gear.
and the riot was dispersed, but not before taking the lives of 6 guards.
That's
For
a
the
lot.
rest of the day, guards were getting tipped off that several more large riots may occur, and all the prison staff were getting scared for their lives. Warden John Leash needed to get this prison under control now, and convince not only the prisoners, but also his guards that his strategy of rehabilitation over punishment, kindness over compulsion, was actually working. As such, he called everyone to the censor courtyard and brought out the prisoner Boy Jedi, who had just...
Okay, there's one thing I do have to say to like why IRL rehabilitation over punishment does work better as well, though. Like, obviously over there, the stakes are relatively low. Like, worst case scenario, you die in a game and you're out. That's it. But IRL is like, I feel like it's pretty easy to be bribed with like a bag of candy or whatever if you like have to eat prison food normally and it's like, hey, you're being good here, have some candy. Then again, it could also just be that I'm too candy brains. That's fully an option as well. It would be then purely projecting my own view on that, I guess. But I see the logic here. Know what I mean?
Finished the prison's new rehabilitation program, which consisted of being forced to speak with a therapist and only being released once you promised to never commit a crime again.
Yes, rehabilitation is good. I know what I did wrong, and
He sounds so brainwashed.
I will never do it again. I love this prison.
Warden John Leash then stepped up to the podium to give what needed to be the most important speech of his career.
Oh, my foot is ready. One sec. Right before the cliffhanger of the speech. Okay, I'll let it cool down real quick first for a couple of minutes. Because I do not want to burn my mouth.
Thank you, Boy Jedi. Today, we saw violence like never before, which has caused some to question my methodology, my belief that we should help rather than punish. This prisoner here is a prime example that rehabilitation does work. After getting to know many of you, I can
Okay, but like he literally did have a vibe of like, there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
You that while it may be hard to see, there is good in this prison. From the care given at the nurses' quarters to the friendships formed in the cafeteria, from the building competitions to the hockey games, from guards to prisoners, there is hope.
Also, the warden is literally standing on a place where he could just literally be pushed off just like that. Oh. Literally happening there. Oh.
All prisoners report to your cells immediately. If you are found outside your cell during
Not
the
a vice
night,
principal or vice. Vice prison guard, vice. What's prison director, mayor? What's the name for it? Like the director? I don't know, but like the vice guy is gonna be it now.
Killed. Do not test us. I repeat, all prisoners to your cells immediately.
Guess now it's back to punishment over rehabilitation.
A new day
So rehabilitation only lasted 2 days.
had come, and the warden was dead. It is unclear what had provoked Boy Jedi to kill the warden, but to the new administration, one thing was clear. Rehabilitation had failed, and it was time for a more strict approach. After paying tribute to the old warden, Solev was sworn in as the new warden and expressed his main priority to maintain order. At the beginning of day 3, many prisoners were rounded up and brought into the warden's tower to be questioned, including the El Bozo Mafia member storming hell. What? Give me names or nobody will hear you scream. What's going on? Are you
Also, for some reason, my VTuber software is being a bit weird right now on my phone. Like, it just got my head stuck like this or something. I'm not sure what position it was, but it was kind of weird.
Given names or not.
I don't know, man. Snitches get stitches. Is God testing me right now? Is God testing my faith?
Even though the previous day's riot was caused by the El Cheese Market gang, the guards believed that the El Bozo gang was responsible because Storming Hell appeared to be leading the initial charge.
I do love how they literally made an entire logo and stuff for their gangs.
Even though he had no idea what was going on. The leader of El Bozo was not happy.
The El Bozo Mafia is being falsely accused. We demand justice.
In the new administration's effort to stop gang activity, all 4 building plots were completely wiped and replaced with 4 giant cubes that the guards expected prisoners to mine out. Also,
that's literal forced labor. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly get my food now. Bullets. There. Pants. Cut open the butts. Oh, that's gonna go very wrong. Okay. I am back with food. And I can normalize the volume again, so I'm gonna put it as negative 4.4. I'm gonna halve this volume again. Okay.
So Solef hired several new guards with upgraded gear to search potential gang members. One of these new guards was Nolan from the Mr. Beast cast, who has already spent his fair share of time in prison.
Mr. Wood Daddy, I think it's time for a cell check. I've heard you've been naughty.
I don't know where you're getting this from.
We have to do a cavity search.
What?
Oh no, oh no.
Bend over, Wood Daddy. We have to do this cavity search.
It's just trunk.
All right. I need you to cough for me. Oh! A sword popped out! He's got a weapon!
Wood Daddy just
Corruption.
could not catch a break. Afterward, when he went to the nurses' quarters for help, he found out that the new Solev administration had replaced talk therapy with an extreme version of electroshock therapy, which I felt compelled to help out with. Unfortunately, my devious efforts had an unintended consequence. Did I just kill the nurse's cat?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
no.
That's fucked.
Oh no, I did. This, however, wasn't even the most interesting thing that happened at the nurses' quarters. In fact, not even close. Toward the end of day 3, there was some commotion outside. There's a lot of members of El Bozo. I think I know what's gonna happen here. Oh boy. Yep, he's defecting. Oh boy. Our first prison escape, here we go.
I knew it. The guard would start helping the prisoners.
I don't think anybody noticed. Did they actually get away? There was a secret alliance between Ender the Perimeter Guard and the 2 prison nurses. Their goal was to free members of the El Bozo Mafia who they believed were being wrongly framed by the new Solev administration.
Based guards and based nurses.
This mission was a great risk to all of them since any prison staff caught defecting would be executed. Meanwhile, these 6 prisoners realized for the first time that the prison was located on a massive jungle island. The trees provided great cover for their getaway, and they officially became the first to successfully escape the prison.
Imagine them coming back eventually with like full-on diamond gear and everything, enchantments.
It would soon be time to wrap up day 3, but first, they
just like free the rest of the gang.
Turned the cube of snow into a bunch of Wait, they made Canada again! No way! Despite the plots having all been cleared out, many players got together to rebuild their gathering places. These guys turned the desert cube into a sandcastle, which didn't quite fit the labor camp theme that Solev was going for. Meanwhile, back in the Warden's Tower, the new administration had...
I love them just being creative about it. They're like, okay, you're not gonna let us build, and we'll just like... effectively just like scape it or whatever. I think scaping is the word, right? When you're mining something and like making it into a shape.
officially opened up the secret underground chamber with the torture for all guards to use. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Alanyulo, the leader of El Bozo, versus one more second leader of a gang called the Freedom Fighters. Little did Solev know, at this very instant, two defecting guards were approaching his office. Ender and Legacy had sneaked into the Warden's office and discovered the prison experiment's largest secret, what I called the funding variable. At the beginning of each day, the Warden is given a list of people who are funding the prison. The Warden must meet with these funders, which I select, and make sure they are satisfied with the prison's performance. The less funding the prison has, the more things tend to go wrong, like the cafeteria running out of food, the torture machines malfunctioning, or like tomorrow.
Wait, what? The gate's open?
The reason things were breaking so fast on days 3 and 4 was because confidence in the prison dropped hard after the old warden died, and all the funders left except for one. On top of this, if funding ever reaches 0, then all server-side protections of the prison are revoked, and prisoners will be able to place or break blocks anywhere within the prison. In other words, it would be chaos. So without further ado, let's see how this experiment ends. The next morning was surprisingly calm. Perhaps prisoners were still tired after guards decided to host a talent show very late.
Wait, what? So were the guards doing karaoke or whatever?
Into day 3. Wow. In the morning, when Solev called everyone to the center, the prisoners realized that the 4 plots had 4 new cubes, similar to day 3. The only difference was the ground, which now seemed to match the material of each cube.
Alright, listen up. The cafeteria is low on food and the nurses are low on supplies, so we need to ration what we have.
The prisoners could sense that things were going downhill in the prison. Such sentiments was especially visible in the headlines of a prison newspaper run by a player named Natalie.
Okay, I love that. I love the dedication. I was like, you know what? I'm running a paper for this Discord or for this Minecraft server.
Furthermore, when a monument of the old warden was built in the center courtyard, many prisoners started to worship it, nostalgic for better times. This is sad. But not everyone was having a bad time. Guards versus inmates. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Team prisoner with the ball. The ninja roll shoots. Score! He gets it. 2-0. Team guard now shooting their shot. Score! Here we go. 2-2. For the past few days, the gym had been a meeting spot for this group. Right next to it was the contraband storage room, which is where guards dropped off any contraband they recovered from prisoners. Needless to say, there was a lot. Holy crap. But
that's a lot of contraband.
Issue was nothing compared to the largest problem that faced the Solev administration. This problem was caused by the last remaining funder, who was listed as MG. Apparently, this funder, who now effectively controlled the prison, was demanding something from Solev, something that Solev appeared to be hesitant about. What could this demand be?
I'm curious
for now, nobody but Solev knows, but if he doesn't oblige, he risks the possibility that the funder pulls out, that all server-side block protections are removed, and therefore the jaw of chaos is unleashed. Day 4 was also a critical moment for the most populous gangs. During the previous night, the leader of El Bozo, Alanyulo, was killed in the prison's underground arena, and in general, executions of gang members had increased at an alarming rate, and not just of El Bozo members, but all
But
other...
do you think that, like, when the El Bozo members get killed, that they say, "Rip Bozo"? Sorry, that was a terrible pun, chat, but I had to.
Gangs too. As such, Ender, the defecting guard, felt a renewed urgency to continue aiding in the escape of prisoners. Last night, Ender had led a group of gang members out through a secret tunnel on the side of the prison.
Secret
what he didn't
tunnel.
see was Rexman04, a guard loyal to Solev, was walking down the hallway and saw Ender do this. He reported this immediately to the administration. This brings us to day 4, when Ender was planning another mass escape, this time through the cafeteria's back door. Little did Ender know, Solev and his elite team were hiding in the back, waiting. Are they? Oh, they're going for it. Ah, the ambush! They are getting destroyed. Oh my god.
Oh shit, it's getting out of hand. Shit's real. So he's a prisoner now. Death row inmates.
Nearly all the prisoners in the attempted escape were killed, and Ender was put on death row to be executed tonight. Fearing that more escapes and riots were coming, Solev initiated the prison's lockdown protocol and forced all prisoners into their cells. But because funding was low, some of the cell doors were starting to rust away or malfunction, effectively making them useless. Things did eventually get under control, and once the prison was declared secure, all prisoners were called to the center courtyard, which is when I decided that, due to lack of funding, the front gate should suddenly open. He's not gonna see this one coming, but that's what makes it fun, right? Yeah, by the way, Solev, your front gate has malfunctioned and it's wide open.
What? Let's go.
Oh boy, they're running. Here they come! Oh my gosh! Guards are now shooting.
I feel like as a prisoner there, I would definitely be like, you know what, we are with way more than the guards are. So, I mean, like, it might cost a couple of the prisoners, but at the same time, it could also take down all of the guards.
They are defending this so well. That is crazy. While the guards successfully stopped the prisoners from escaping, there were currently about 20 prisoners who had already escaped, and these now fugitives were all planning to meet up in this undisclosed location in the jungle and maybe go back to the prison to break more people out.
Wait, what does the sign say?
And
do not go further or you will be killed.
maybe go back to the prison to break more people
Yo,
out.
I called it. I called it, chat.
I spoke with the builder.
I gotta leave a sign.
Oh, your political messaging, of course.
Yeah, in case I die, they gotta know why I'm out here.
The escapees also had to be careful not to get caught, since the perimeter team was sending out guards into the jungle, some of whom set up fake refugee houses to trap those who escape. It's worth mentioning that members of Elboza weren't the only
Did they like the free candy type of van, you know?
ones to escape. Throughout the days, there were several isolated attempts to get on top of the prison walls and escape, whether by building up or by going up the warden's tower. Most of these attempts ended with the prisoner getting killed, but some did actually get away. Speaking of building up, these prisoners decided to stage a protest to Solev's policies by making a tower in the sand plot and refusing to come down.
We are doing a peaceful protest. We're not leaving this no matter what.
And indeed, they stayed there during the entirety of day 4, even during the lockdown. But soon enough, the end of the day had come.
And then the blocks got reset again, right?
And their will was about to be tested. By this time, all prisoners were supposed to be in
Wait, do I start a boat before as well?
their cells, and guards were to complete their end-of-day obligations like restocking the cafeteria or executing death row inmates. For these protesters, the reality that there would be consequences for their defiance was starting to set in. Meanwhile, these two defecting guards were on a mission to sneak into the prison's armory and take as much gear as possible to deliver to the escapees.
Based! They're literally rebelling against a tyrannical leader. Fucking based.
In the jungle.
Save Ender. Come on, you can do it. Save Ender already.
Get down or we will fire. We will not get down until you listen to our demands.
Negotiating. Yo, his Ender is free. Pulse Turtle, he has armor at least. Oh, he has to fight for his life or something. Go on, Ender, you got this. I believe in you. No! Our goats! Our goat died, chats! Our goats!
When all was settled, Solev returned to his office, only to realize the clock had run out. The funder of the prison said he would arrive at the prison tomorrow morning, expecting...
Further, MG has expressed his desire to arrive on prison property to witness his request be completed. He will arrive via helicopter at the front dock about 0:30 after the morning of day 5 begins.
His biggest request be fulfilled. The funder demanded
30
that
minutes
Warden
after.
Solev set up a game in which all prisoners are divided into 4 quadrants, each its own team, and then in an ultimate cruel twist, prisoners are forced to fight
Literal Hunger Games.
to the death until only one team remains. If the funder is entertained as a spectator, only then will he continue to fund the prison. Solev knew...
Okay, but I feel like... So, in order to fund the prison, the prisoners need to fight, but if the prison loses funding, then the prisoners have their own anarchy and they can just, like, build whatever they want. Like, I feel like the prisoners should just work together here to be like, yeah, fuck this prison, we're just gonna make sure the anarchy happens.
The prison's doom was inevitable. During the night, he summoned his elite team and held one last meeting.
No, he's not changing his mind, which means we have no choice but to do this.
But probably prisoners will not know those details. Okay, good point. That's a very good point.
I wanted to be a good warden, but...
No, you didn't want to be a good warden, you wanted to be a fucking tyrannical leader. Fuck you, Solev.
I failed.
Yes, you did.
Sorry. Tomorrow, you will bring the funder to my office. Make sure you treat him well and give him whatever he asks for. Then...
Also, I feel like giving him what he asks for is literally already showing he's a bad leader. Like, a good leader would be like, okay, you know what? I know it's gonna suck for us that the prisoners will have full anarchy in terms of like building privileges and stuff. But making them fight against each other is a way worse leader's move. Like, he's taking funding over the prisoners' lives. Like, I know I'm thinking about it too deeply right now, but like, if you think about it, I feel like I'm right on this.
When the prisoners woke up the next morning, they realized that all 4 plots had been completely transformed to appear like natural biomes.
Also, is it weird that this kind of makes me want to play Minecraft? Like, I could absolutely see myself not exactly becoming a Minecraft feature eventually, but like definitely having a Minecraft period relatively soon.
There was
also because my new computer can handle ray tracing, and I kind of want to play Minecraft with ray tracing. Plus, I still wanted to set up the SMP.
Plains, desert, snow, and jungle. The prisoners were told to enter one of the 4 biomes and then put on a colored helmet that indicates what team they are on. These guys are building a fort. I think they know what's about to happen. Shortly, Solev sent his elite team to the dock to greet and escort the funder into the prison.
Yo, let's go.
Assassination attempt.
Rebelling.
Unacceptable, he says. The Thunder was quickly led to the warden's office where Solev profusely apologized for the attack. A few minutes later, Solev announced the game.
Prisoners, you've been separated into 4 biomes. When the cannon shoots, you will fight until only one biome remains.
The chat is going ballistic. They don't know what to do. The battle had begun, but nothing was really happening. None of the prisoners seemed to want to attack.
Based.
Because there was no fighting, the Thunder was starting to get impatient, so Solev ordered that guards shoot at any prisoner standing still. Some
that's
guards
fucked.
listened, but others, rehabilitation over punishment.
Fuck
Wait, these
Solev.
guards are standing with the prisoners. Are all of these guards defending?
Based guards.
Then, Team
Based.
Desert and Jungle, Albozo and Elchi's Market started to approach each other. Wait, they're teaming up. This is a revolution! Oh my god, prisoners are killing the guards!
Yo.
The elite team is coming down to stop this. The rioters are getting destroyed.
Let's go. Break out the prisoners. I'm starting to feel like, especially like the first leader was so much better than stupid Solev. Wait, what did I say? Solev, they can't get up here, right? You bet your ass they can. Solev, stop them right now! Solev, I will kill you. What? He was still a better leader than Magic Gun. Also, the music is so on point here. Yo, other guards are killing Magic Gun now. Let's go. Fuck Magic Gun. I feel like I'm starting to root way too much for certain characters where I'm like, yeah, no, fuck this guy. Yeah, this was a good video. That was a really good video if you ask me. Oh, I really liked, okay. Let me check if there's other videos I haven't seen yet, because I do know I have seen I've seen Ludwig react to this one. And I have seen which other one have I seen? Wait, he used to play violin initially? So he had like a completely different channel initially, or what? Oh, I see, I see. Like, I don't think I've seen this one, but I'm not certain, and that's the issue. Like, I feel like it would be weird if I start watching and then be like, oh, I'm not certain if I watch it, so let me just watch another video in that case of another channel. But I'm definitely coming back to this channel as well for other videos.
In the biggest social experience.
Okay, next video. What are we gonna watch, chat? Oh wait, I was supposed to watch the monster one, right? Yeah.
Energy drink.
Let's go.
Energy drinks will help you live forever. Alright,
Based.
maybe not exactly, but worms, mice, and monkeys have been slamming a common energy drink ingredient to slow aging. The amino acid taurine that's in those 17 cans on your desk.
Okay, I can be the only one who used to think that taurine came from Steel's balls. I'll put the link in the channel. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Let me see where it is. Also, I did make sure to also give you rights to put it there, since I gave you that Twitch mod role as well. Let me also put it there.
Biggest social experiment yet.
It's this one. Okay, put it there. Also, but I can be the only one who used to think that taurine came from the ball of a Taurus, right? Or like of a bull.
Supplemented in the diets of a range of animals. When given to middle-aged nematodes, their lifespan increased by 10
Oh, that's actually pretty big.
%, and wild mice lived 10 to 12% longer. 6 months of taurine supplementation and rhesus macaques improved their bone health, metabolic processes, and immune systems.
Also, thank you for reminding me, by the way.
Taurine has been added to baby formula since the 1980s.
Wait,
and it
what?
does
Taurine has been added to baby formula?
fuel gut microbes. But researchers in the journal Science caution that we need human clinical trials on taurine to know whether it's a lifesaver or just not worth the risk. But if taurine is shown to extend the human lifespan, gamers are gonna live forever. Vsauce, 1 story down, 7 to go. This is mind blow. Let's open a fake leaf fuel factory. An artificial leaf can produce ethanol from carbon dioxide, sunlight, and water. Photosynthesis.
Wait, what even is a fake leaf? It's like just synthetically or something similar to a leaf or what?
Converts light energy to chemical energy that can fuel plants. So how can we get the fuel we need with a similar process? Researchers at Cambridge University used a photoelectrochemical operation with a cell containing semiconducting photoelectrodes that absorb sunlight and generate electricity, which drives a chemical reaction that produces equal amounts of propanol and ethanol. The artificial leaf is just 5 millimeters on each side and produces fuel in microliters. And once that can get scaled up, it's way better than waiting around for fossils to happen, but we've got a ways to go on that front. Send in the robot cavalry. We make a big deal about what robots can do, but to do it, they need to know where they are. Humans can look around, scan an environment, and communicate the situation to others. And now the SLAM system helps robots do it too. SLAM stands for Simultaneous Localization and Mapping. An MIT roboticist developed the Chimera multi-system so teams of robots could distribute mapping responsibilities amongst themselves and then communicate the results to each other to build highly accurate maps.
Oh, that's kind of smart.
An array of robot cartographers could map everything except the 71% of Earth's surface covered by the terrifying unexplored depths of the oceans. For now. It turns out Greeks are a lot older.
I do kind of wonder if we're ever actually going to be able to like explore the depths of the ocean, because isn't it just like that eventually the pressure is just going to be so much that you will just be crushed or something by it, even inside of a submarine? Because wouldn't the submarine also just get crushed by the pressure? Also, I do have a theory behind the pressure, because at first it was like the pressure is probably just like gravity related, but then I realized there's technically so many meters of water above you or kilometers of water above you at that point. Wait, are parts of the ocean kilometers deep? Like, I truly do not know how deep it can get. So then it makes sense that that's just literal pressure, as in it's just literally laying on top of you. Because I kind of always expected you to just like swim through water, you know, like you're surrounded by it, but it's technically also above you. So it's also, yeah, weighing on you.
Older than we thought. Fossils 200 kilometers south of Athens have revealed that our human
Deepest point is almost 11 kilometers. Fuck, that's deep as fuck. Also love the cherry blossom trees. Also pretty sure I've been here as a kid.
ancestors in Greece are a full 250,000 years older than previously believed. A joint excavation by the Hellenic Ministry of Culture and Sports and the American School of Classical Studies identified several sites in the Megalopolis Basin that mapped.
I cannot hear the word site without thinking of Site of Grace in Elden Ring. I have to Elden Ring build right now.
Human activity, including the site Kyparissia 4, which contains stone tools and bones from hippos, rhinos, and elephants from the lower Paleolithic era. The basin's unique paleo environment made it a safe harbor in the Ice Age, and Kyparissia 4 reveals hominin activity that's 700,000 years old, when it was probably too cold to survive in more northern climates. The excavation shows promise of unlocking more about our ancestors in the middle of the Pleistocene. But we're still about 150 million years removed from sliding off the tail of a Brontosaurus.
Please like this video, and let me tell you about protecting your browser with Guardio, the sponsor of this Mindblow.
Browsers were unlike Ice. It
I should probably install sponsor blocks sooner rather than later.
detects and malicious by over IO for free by going day 5 users known no extra cost.
Okay.
We just discovered the oldest organic molecules in the known universe. Jimmy Dubs, aka the James Webb Space Telescope, discovered the organic materials that are more than 12 billion light years away. It continues to deliver amazing images that tell us more about the universe, and this time it's a collection of polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons. We see them here on Earth in wild.
I do have to admit, whenever they start to get super technical, they're like mentioning stuff like, what was it?
Polycyclic
aromatic hydrocarbons. My brain is just gonna it's just completely shutting off, and it's just gonna be static in my brain. I'm not even gonna deny that.
Aromatic hydrocarbons. We see them here on Earth in wildfires. Canada recently sent a bunch of PAHs to New York City, but in
You have to break it down to its parts, I suppose, but still, it seems so difficult. It's just a description. Yeah, but it's a description for a concept that I do not understand.
might be a building block to forming stars. An international team of scientists were able to see the molecules because of gravitational lensing, the alignment of two galaxies from Earth's perspective, which they call nature's magnifying glass. They focus on SPT 041847 at a distance of 12.3 billion light years, equivalent to when Earth was around 10% of its current age. Organic molecules are necessary for the earliest forms of life, but I'm still waiting to see some aliens, guys. Please. Thank you. And now for some deep sleep news. Think of inducing torpor like freezing Han Solo in carbonite, a sort of hibernation in which metabolic functions slow way down and a body can survive in lower temperatures.
Wait, really?
Temporarily shutting down a living body safely has been an element of science fiction for a reason. But now a team of biomedical engineers at Washington University have used ultrasound on mouse brains to activate a torpor-like state. By subjecting the hypothalamus preoptic area to ultrasound waves, mice entered a state of hypothermia and hypometabolism lasting more than 24 hours. Over 60...
Also, it isn't like one of the issues about being frozen or something also, that when you defrost, your muscles and stuff will just be like jelly or something like that, right? I'm pretty sure at least.
Years ago, this idea was floated so astronauts could have an easier time with space travel, but it could also slow down bodies during the treatment of acute events like heart attacks. So yeah, a few decades from now, your augmented reality headset might detect your abnormal heart rhythm and zap you into a cold sleep as you wait for the emergency drones to arrive. One can only hope. We're finally one step closer to astronaut Dr. Octopus. A spacesuit that allows free, safe movement outside a vehicle is great, but
also, the description you gave there literally just reminded me of Cyberpunk and healthcare system there.
One that gives you more than 2 hands and 2 arms.
When you freeze too slow, crystals form which puncture cells. Oh yeah, that sounds bad. Especially for the brain. Says the brain is also a muscle, right? I know it's an organ at least.
is even better. 3 researchers at MIT's Dyarbalov Laboratory for Information Systems have designed a spacesuit with supernumerary limbs, really an additional set of arms. They can help brace astronauts against forces within microgravity and attenuate the astronaut's mass. These combine to stabilize the astronaut and make outside missions safer. Also, it just looks really cool. Glowing ancient sword alert! Archaeologists in Bavaria have uncovered a sword from the 14th century BC. It's so well preserved that its blade still shines. The bronze of its octagonal hilt has turned green from its copper oxidizing, but the sword is in amazing condition. It was buried with a man, woman, and child, and its pristine state suggests it may have been ceremonial. But I like to think it was used to slay Skeletor. And now introducing the compact disc
Skeletor.
1982.
And that's it. The biggest revolution.
Wait, the first CD came out in 1982? I thought it was from like the early 2000s or in the late 90s.
Revolution in the recording industry since the invention of the long-playing gramophone record, but this is no ordinary disc. Just 12 centimeters in diameter. The music is recorded onto it digitally, and there's no needle being dragged.
Okay, Benefactor is a Xamboy one. Is this like Femboy? Oh wait, is this... I thought this was related to the video. I was like, wait, what? Something sciencey that's called Xamboy, but I was like, oh wait, it's apparently just one of the benefactors of the video.
Through a groove, that information is being read by a laser light.
Cool. It didn't really... The title was definitely clickbait. Gamers Will Live Forever is... It was definitely clickbait. Which I didn't really expect from Vsauce. Yeah, not the video that I expected. Same. I was like, yo, it's gonna be about Taurian and stuff. Or like, Monster specifically. I hate this stretch. This was just a knowledge vomit. Yeah, pretty much. I also want to watch the Stanford Prison Experiment still, but I do feel like I'm a bit too EP for that by now. Oh wait, I've been nearly live for 4 hours again already. That's kind of surprising. I was like, okay, I haven't been live for that long yet, but... Yeah. Also, as soon as how's the tracker for your parcel going? It currently literally says 15 minutes before 9 to 10 minutes past 10. Like, fuck, PostNL, are you fucking kidding me? I just want my GPU. I want to have my RX 9070 XT. I want to have my ray tracing for tomorrow's stream. Dang, past 10. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're gonna be like, oh yeah, sorry, we're late, we're gonna try again tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be so salty. And I'll be like, bruh. Thought they didn't deliver that late. I think 10 is like the cutoff points. I'm pretty sure at least. But it's so fucking annoying that lately they've been shifting later and later, and I'm like, bruh. I mean, bruh. Why? Also, I have to say, like, when Vsauce 2 showed the astronaut, I immediately went back to our conversation from the first Vsauce video. I was like, oh, I'm back there again mentally. Oh, it was fucking funny. I don't know, like, that part of the stream earlier was the most fun I've had on the stream so far yet, because it was just so funny. It was also unhinged. But if I'm gonna be honest, I love it unhinged like that. That's the shit I love to see. I also love to encourage that kind of behavior. I might regret saying this later, but for now, I am gonna say I encourage this kind of behavior. Because it's just too funny to not encourage. Oh, why am I so EP? Like, I know it's only... Then again, I was streaming till like nearly 11:30 yesterday, which also makes sense why I'm a bit EP now. But fuck. I do want to watch at least one more video today. But I want to have something that makes me laugh. Let me check my YouTube timeline. The problem with simulating society in Minecraft. I was gonna say in YouTube, but the anti-souls like where you are the boss. I have no idea who this is. Hytale videos. Also, there's one thing I gotta give credit to YouTube for. Like, this person has 79 views, and I'm still getting it recommended on my channel. It's good that YouTube is also pushing smaller creators. Let's see. Also, I saw such a sick JoJo video earlier today. Like, the video was about something like, what was it again? The video was about like what would have happened if Giorno was there for JoJo Part 6. And honestly, the video was honestly a banger. Like, I know it was such a fan inserts of like, won't happen in a real story. But I did enjoy it a lot, and it was pretty well animated as well, so I was like, yeah, this is sick. Oh wait, I should probably add the other video. Gamers will live forever. I will also add a warning that the title's clickbait. Okay. What to watch? I kind of want to watch another Minecraft video because I've really enjoyed the first one. I'm just gonna check for another ish video. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen this one, and I'm pretty certain I haven't seen this one either. I'm especially certain I haven't seen this one. So we could do the 1000 player Simon Says. Yeah, let's do this one. Because I don't know, I just want to see Minecraft videos right now. Like, I've really been in a Minecraft mood lately. Speaking of which, do you ever play Minecraft? Like, this is just a random curiosity question. I've played it some years ago. Fair enough. I don't know, I just like Minecraft. Like, every year I have like a period where I play a lot of Minecraft. Okay, maybe not every year, but like at least every other year I have like a big period of playing Minecraft. Although nowadays it's always modded Minecraft, because I like vanilla and Minecraft just gets a bit stale after a while, and then I'm like, I don't feel like playing that anymore. It's a nice game, absolutely. It's also why I'm so hyped for Hytale. Like, I know Hytale is not quite at the level yet where it should be, where I should buy it yet. Also because I'm kind of waiting for it to be coming on Steam, because otherwise I'm gonna have to give my legal name to them, since I would have to pay with Ideal or whatever. And I don't wanna. Like, I wanna ideally keep my legal name private from any companies that I do business with. Okay, technically YouTube and Twitch do my legal name, since I had to sign a contract. Well, I had to sign a contract for Twitch. I don't think YouTube actually has my legal name yet. Or does it? I'm not certain. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But yeah. Anyhow, let's start watching.
I got 1,000 people in one call to play the biggest ever game.
That's a big call.
Remember, the rules, people. Only listen to my commands if I say Ish says. All right, let's start with something easy. Ish says, do not move. What the frick? Excuse me.
Stop moving! Oh my god!
And now the game has begun. Clearly there are some rebels among the crowd. Ish says, jump once. Excuse me, Stadbot, did you just jump twice? No? Okay, I trust him.
Oh, I said I would move! Don't you move!
Yeah, guys, remember, don't move is still an active command. People are dying left and right. Guys, if you're struggling with this stage, the next levels, they only get more difficult.
shit.
Ish says, you can move now.
What about the people who don't move, Ish?
That's a good point. Ish says you must keep moving.
Don't you dare stop!
Ish says stop moving. Who do you think you are?
Wait, Ish, question. Does crouching count as moving?
I feel like I would be so fucking bad at Simon Says. And also, I'm gonna grab my candy real quick again. Oh shit, I accidentally spilled some candy. Oh no. Where is it? There's it. Let me put it here so I know I'll have to throw it out. Because I am not eating from the floor, because that's gross. Okay, I'm ready again.
Ish says crouching is allowed. And they take advantage of this. Okay, okay. Ish says if your name starts with an A, you can move.
Oh, I'm looking.
Oh!
Now is a really good time to know the alphabet.
Also, Ish says if you have an Among Us skin, you're lucky I'm not killing you on the spot. Ish says, stop moving, everyone. Alright, you can move now. Oh, a little trickery.
Oh my god, that was evil.
Ish says, keep jumping and don't stop. Ish says, look up and punch up in the air like you just do not care.
If you're not punching in the air, we're gonna
Dude, I do feel like this video is gonna be a lot less deep than the previous Ish video we watched.
kill ya.
You gotta be punching. Okay, now, Ish says, stop moving. Stop all movement. Ish says, look at me.
Wait, this person here. They didn't even look at you either.
How dare they try to not follow what Ish says? Ish says, keep looking at me.
Oh, oh. Oh.
The things you can do with 1,000 people. Hello, everyone. And now I'm here. This is freaking creepy. All right. Ish says, look straight ahead and just continuously walk forward.
Oh, God. Oh,
What are they gonna fall off?
Just keep walking forward. Ish says, keep your head still, but now move backward.
Oh, this looks so cool.
Oh my gosh. All right. Ish says, get along the edge. Get along the edge of the map. If you aren't on the edge, you will die.
You're playing with fire if you stay in the middle.
5.
Oh, go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Kill anyone not on the edge.
Oh!
Good, good. Don't get your back off the edge, folks. Ish says stay on the edge.
Get on that ledge.
Oh,
Wait, does the person over there have a Giga Chat's skin? Wait.
Good.
Wait, look.
Kill anyone not on the edge. 4, you will die.
Where was
You're
it?
playing with fire if you stay in the middle.
5.
Oh, go.
4,
Where was it?
3, 2, 1.
I also just spotted the Finn's
Kill
skin.
anyone not on the edge.
There was somewhere with someone a Giga Chat
Good.
skin at
Don't
least,
get
I
your back
thought.
off the edge,
Oh wait, there. Yeah, Giga Chat skin.
folks. Ish says stay on the edge.
Get on that ledge.
Oh, you guys are playing with fire, I see.
Holy crap.
Dude, this is getting a lot of people. Oh, they're pushing each other off the wall.
Oh my god.
Everyone, return back to the middle.
Oh, kill him.
Oh!
Oh.
There's a lot of people dying there.
Ooh.
Holy.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even do that one on purpose. All right, Ish says you can go wherever you want.
Ish, you just killed so many people.
Yeah, I don't feel good about that. 857 people remaining. By the end of this, there should only be one. Who's it
That's a
gonna
lot
be?
of eliminations in like one or like a couple turns.
All right, folks, welcome to Ish City. Here, you will choose one of 2 roads to go down. Only the first half of the people who make it to the end get to move on. The rest of you are eliminated. Go ahead, choose the road you want to go down. If I say Ish says green light, that means you can go. Ish says red light, you must stop moving. Ish says green lights, and they're up.
Also, guess like the team that gets their first wins or something, right? Like the team that's our second is probably all gonna get eliminated in one go.
Look at him go! Look at him go!
Oh man. Ish says red light.
Oh!
You better not be moving. Ish says red light.
Oh!
Ish says red light. Ish says red light. What the heck? What the heck? You know, a lot of people just moved, but they're not gonna get caught just because so many people did it. All right. Ish says red light. Mr. Banana, I don't think so.
That
Rip Mr. Banana.
I was actually kind of ruined for the banana. It's kind of sad now. Ish
Makes
says
sense.
green lights. Come on, guys. Remember, there's parkour. If you fall, you got to go back to the ladder.
Wait, Ish, can I take over for just a quick second?
Ish says red light. What do you want to do?
I got a very evil plan here.
Ish says listen to Joss says.
Joss says you must turn around and go opposite direction that you're going right now. Joss says green light.
Oh, you are a bad person. Oh my god.
Look at him going. Oh my god, some of them are crouching. Joss says you must run full speed.
No.
Evil.
Back at the freaking beginning. No, you got to stop this. Let him go forward.
Joss says you can turn around and go.
Dear Lord. Ish
Evil.
says green light for a while now. Just keep going. You got to make up that ground that was just stripped from you.
Wait, Jaws?
Also, while you're running.
Wait, so doesn't he an initial prison warden? That's what I was looking for in the earlier video. But prison warden, like, pretty sure that one was called prison warden, or no, Jaws Unleashed.
Ish says, help support my first ever sponsor, World of Tanks. World of Tanks is choose for us. It's tank port pre-load here. Let's see tanks today. And let's continue with the video. Oh, we have first person here.
Remind me
Let's
to
see.
install sponsor block after this one.
Yeah, first finisher. Oh my god, I feel bad for anyone who falls.
Oh, they're falling at the very end. Look at these people at the ladder.
How
They
it
have to go all
falls
the way
so
back.
quickly.
Hey, listen, keep going. Keep going. Never give up.
Never surrender.
Thank you. They understand that half of them will be eliminated. Only the first half will proceed to the next stage. More and more people are finishing. Ish says you can only crouch now. If you haven't jumped, I don't recommend jumping until this ends. You guys having a grand old time? Ish says you can continue as normal. Congrats everyone who's made it so far, by the way. Yeah, I gotta pay attention approximately when we have half. Actually, Ish says in 2 minutes, I'm gonna close the gates and then we'll begin decimating people until there's exactly 500 remaining.
Hurry up, go.
Don't give up, people. A lot of people are falling at the very end, so even if you have to go back to the beginning, you might still be able to make it.
Hurry, go in.
Oh, that jump,
Let's just say,
like,
one beginning, you might still be able.
this jump seems fucking impossible. This is like 3 or 4 blocks. It also kind of reminds me of like when I used to play Rainbow Road with my old best friend every year. Like when I was like 18 or 19 or so, I like this one best friend, and like the past couple years and the next couple years after that, we just played Rainbow Road every winter and every summer, and it was so much fun.
To make it.
Hurry, go in.
Let's just say 1 more minute until the slaughter begins.
Like every year, like it also kept switching between which of us won, and it was just, I don't know, it was always amazing. It was always a blast.
They were at the end and missed. I think that's just natural selection.
Look at all these people. Do you think they're panicking right now?
Never surrender.
Do that! I think a minute has passed. Let's go ahead and close the gates. Close the exit gates. Ish says start killing everybody until we have 500 remaining.
Oh shit.
Holy crap. Die! 500 people. And now we proceed. Next stage. Here we go. You see a little black platform, and then up above you see a white platform, and you're thinking, what the heck is about to happen here?
Yes, I do
will
wonder.
not tell you. You'll have to.
It kind of reminds me of that one arena game on Hytale servers, or Hypixel servers, I mean, where you like you walked over a block and then it fell down, and you had to like stay on the highest floor constantly, and like the last one standing would win or something like that.
Think on the spot, and good luck.
They have no idea.
Joe, I have a feeling that what I'm about to do is gonna be bad.
I don't think they're ready.
Ish says, go to the white platform. Now, you're wondering, how do we get there? Well,
rise!
Come up to the white platform.
Wait, can you disable gravity in Minecraft?
So don't risk it.
Oh, look at these people on the left.
Oh! Die!
Oh my god!
They floated. Ish says, run clockwise.
Look at him going. Look at him going.
Gotta keep running clockwise. All right.
I would definitely start running the wrong direction, because I always struggle so much with like what's clockwise and what's counterclockwise. I was also about to say something dumb again, but then I realized, wait, no, I'm pretty sure. Wait, no. Like, if you turn around, isn't like the clockwise the other direction then... Wait, I need to figure this out real quick. Okay, so like, if I'm sitting here in my chair, and this would be clockwise? Okay, no, never mind. Clockwise would always be the same. I said something dumb, and then I corrected it by testing my own theory. This means it doesn't count as saying something dumb.
Run the other way.
Oh, I saw that!
I didn't say Ish says, mother truckers. Now, Ish says, run the other way. Okay, good. Ish says, run the other way. Wait a second. Hold on, I found something. FaZe Firestar. Are you okay?
Wait, did someone fall?
Look at all the swords. All right, FaZe, I'll let you live if you answered this correctly. Should people subscribe to Ish right now? All right, fine. We'll let you live. Okay, there you go. All right, go down to the black platform.
Oh, someone went down.
Oh, no. Ish says stop moving.
Ooh, sidefall, that was close.
Ish says, look at me.
Oh, that's freaky, dude.
Ish says, keep looking at Jaw now.
Okay, it's a neat Jaw unleashed. But Need was the first prison guard or prison warden.
Keep looking. Look at the wave.
Oh my god. Ish says look straight down. Ish says go down to the black platform. All right. Ish says go to the white platform and stay on the white platform and don't get knocked off the white platform because now we're gonna enable a little bit of fun.
Evil.
Go.
Oh my god. Don't get knocked off! Don't you dare!
They're punched. Oh man. Ish says stay on the white platform once you make
Wouldn't
it.
it be pretty safe if you just like shift walk now?
Sorry about this.
Rest in peace.
Pretty sure it is.
All right, that's enough of that. Wood Daddy's still alive. It's a miracle. Ish says.
Wait, that guy was also in the other video.
Wow. We gotta eliminate a fourth of the people. I have a brutal idea. Some people are about to get utterly screwed. Okay, I'm gonna make something here. Just give me 1 second.
Oh my god. I think I know what you're doing, Ish. Oh no.
Ish says, pick a side. Red, yellow, green, or blue. And stand next to your color.
Wait, I'm pretty sure. Why is the blue one less high than the...
2, 1. You are now
That's
locked
frustrating.
in. Yeah, you know.
It's not they're not the same size, and it's frustrating me.
You know what? We have 400 people remaining. I needed to get us down to 300. I want to eliminate an entire quadrant. But I don't want to be the one to have to get the hate.
Oh, so you want to toss this on a player?
I need to find one worthy player.
Yes, everyone loves Wood Daddy. Imagine if he chose who to kill here.
That is a wonderful idea. Ah, there he is. Wood Daddy?
I wasn't expecting this.
You have quite a major decision to make here, good sir. You have to choose one entire quadrant of people to eliminate. Don't say it yet, but make your decision. Do you feel bad about this?
A little bit, but this is fine.
That's why I outsourced the deed.
Okay, I think I have my pick.
He's made his decision. I'm gonna go ahead and freeze the players. People are restricted from moving now.
Wood Daddy, you're about to kill people.
As soon as he says his chosen color, absolutely slaughter all of the people. Ish says, Wood Daddy, which side are you gonna kill?
It's a good question. I would say green.
Well, sorry, Red.
Oh my god! There they go!
Here we go! Wood Daddy, they're done because of you.
There's 209.
It's kind of fucked. Like, it's literally out of your control, and you just have to pick the right color to start it or something. But That's kind of fucked, because then it's just RNG based at that point.
90 people remaining. Well, let's move on to the next stage. Alright, folks, welcome to the Desert of Death. Probably a good, I'll say half of you will die here. But congrats if you made it this far, by the way. You're in top 300. Ish says crouch, and keep crouching. Ish says jump once. Ish says spread apart from people. Don't be too close to friends. Those of you who have those.
For some reason, none of them moved.
Ish says look straight up. Jump once. What the?
Yeah, he didn't say Ish said after all.
Take one step back. Ish didn't tell you to do that, sir. Ish says take one step forward. Ish says jump if your name is Wood Daddy. Wood Mommy, I saw you. I'll have mercy. Ish says you can now move as regular.
They all look so scared. Why are y'all so scared for? Calm down. We're not here to hurt you.
Aren't you?
Ish says take 1 heart of damage by cactus.
Don't hug the cactus.
Ish says run away from the cactus.
Run! Oh, what are you doing?
There's a bunch of gaps in this map. Ish says do a little parkour. Show me you can jump over one of the gaps.
Oh, I want someone to miss so bad. Wait, Ish, I got an idea.
Ish says listen to Jaw when he says Jaw says.
Jaw says 1 person must jump off the ledge or else we kill 10 people at random. 1 person. In the next 10 seconds.
Whoa, Wood Mommy is base.
Wood Mommy? No! What did you do? Everyone is consoling Wood Daddy. Hello, 20JP. Are you having fun today?
I've witnessed a lot of death, but I hear there's a prize at the end, so...
Is it worth the stress?
Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, fuck. I accidentally dropped my candy. Okay, so like, here's the thing. There were 248 people remaining, which means there was only like a 2.4% chance of being picked. Wait, no, I don't think that math adds up. Wait. Calculator. 100 divided by 248. There was only a 0. Wait, but times them. Okay, there was only going to be a 4% chance of being picked. So, I would be like, you know, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't jump. But apparently Wood Mommy was more caring about the other people.
Though?
Not really. I kind of skipped supper to be here.
Hello, Turkey. How many times have you almost died?
Yes, the answer is yes.
How far do you think you're gonna make it?
All I know is that the inevitability of death is always looming around the corner.
I think I've done a very bad thing to these contestants.
Look, the bald skin is still alive.
No. Floppa, you know how staff has been the only people to have swords?
Yes, sir.
Would you like one?
Well, several people are getting swords.
All have a wooden sword.
Oh, they all have a sword.
Ish says we will only move on until there's 150 people remaining. The Desert of Death is about to become its name.
Yeah.
Ish, are you sure they're ready for this? Their hearts can only take so much.
No, definitely not. You can choose to be peaceful and hide, or you can choose to be an absolute slaughterhouse.
I respect people who are like together and trying to be peaceful. I also feel like it's a good strat as well, because like if you're peaceful together and then just one person is gonna come up and try to attack all of you, they all can all just like work together as a collective and defeat that specific person and just go back to like hiding together. Like I feel like it's a good strat.
The games begin. This guy's hiding. Oh my god. Oh Cloud. Order Cloud are targeting this one person. Oh, but the distraction! Oh, these people all trust each other, it seems like, okay?
So many people are being peaceful over here.
One way or another, people. We gotta get 150. Slowly, it's going down,
They're all just dancing over here.
Ish says fight, go! Oh, another Steve is coming in! Oh my god, the turtle's running away! Oh, look at all these people wanting to be friends. Ish says this group, go attack that group! Go! 20 more. Ish says in 1.
I do feel like these kind of videos do show a lot about like the human psychology and stuff.
Minutes. If there aren't 150 people remaining, I will finish off the job.
Oh!
Oh!
10 people left!
7 more. 5 more.
4?
2, 1.
Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our top 150. Let's move on to the next stage. Ish says it's time to half the population again, but this time with an ultimate mountain parkour stage.
Oh shit.
You must climb to the very top of this mountain. If you click the button, you move on. Very simple.
You see like the edges around this? Like the edges around this map? I would just jump off right there. I would be like, yeah, no, this is not happening. I'm not doing that parkour shit. Fuck that. I cannot do parkour at all.
Simple. Ish says, begin climbing.
Some people are falling off already. Wait, Ish, there's just one person that's AFK over here.
It's okay, they'll come back. They don't need to move right now.
Here, I'll help them.
Two Drew's getting a little bit of a start. Can I push off? Okay, I'll stop bothering you.
Oh,
oh no!
Oh
He's all the way back at the bottom.
Holy crap.
Are people already up near the top?
Yeah, La Palette Supreme
How?
is up in first right now.
Oh my god, they're so close.
Oh, Pineapple! Oh my, he falls to the bottom.
Oh my god, wait, we might have our first finisher.
Oh, it's just stop moving.
Oh, wait, can you reach the button?
Oh, he did! Oh my god!
Ish, they outsmarted you.
Oh, we have our first finisher.
500
oh,
IQ.
The stupid button.
Ish, look, Border's up here, all alone, near the top.
Ish says only Border can now move.
Don't screw this up, Border.
Literally, the entire internet is watching this.
Oh.
Okay, clearly the pressure was not successful.
Yeah, apparently not.
Go ahead, Border. You did it. You did it. Ish says, everyone keep moving. Ish says, go 1 jump backward.
Sidefall, was that annoying?
Ish says, keep moving.
Wait, Ish, can I do something really evil?
No, you are not making them go back again.
No, I wasn't gonna do that. I'm gonna do something worse.
Even
no,
worse?
You're not making them jump off to the... Slackman's alive? All right, Slackman, I'm watching you here. You're so close. Oh, 3 in a row. Slackman.
Lasher's trying to knock people off.
Evil scheme.
Well, he's not up completely.
Honestly, that's kind of a good strat. Just like standing at the top and just slamming everyone off who you can slam. Just protecting the top or something like that so that you'll have less competition next round.
Fine part. Oh, this might be the end of the Wood Dad.
If he dies here, he's a noob.
Not Wood Daddy. We don't want Wood Daddy to die yet.
Here are our finishers so far. Only the best of the best are making it past this stage. Oh, there we go. More finishers. Do it. Good. A lot of people are probably freaking out here.
Y'all better hurry.
Wood Daddy's on the slime part again. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, honestly, Wood Daddy, if he... Oh,
no! Not Wood Daddy.
God.
Yeah, this is a tricky one.
Tudru, you got this. I believe in you. Keep going, Tudru. Don't screw this up.
Yeah, here we go.
Yes.
Tudru, Mifu, Alexi, congratulations. 20 JP is on the ice part.
Come on.
Oh!
It wasn't 20 JP also in like the previous video? Because the name seems familiar.
No! Oh, that's all the way down.
No one's recovering from that type of fall. I'm just gonna let it run. No more Ish says up until we have about 75 or so.
Probably.
Except
yeah.
No, it says drop to the bottom. No, I'm just kidding.
No. Oh, another finisher. Only 3 more can finish. Ish says good luck.
Jaw says, oh, someone just fell.
12 was absolute. Only 1 more person can finish. It's gonna be a race between these 2. Oh no, he fell.
Oh shit.
Hi, Caesar.
That's it, Ish. That's 75 people.
The music is on fire again.
Oh, look at this person. Look how close they were.
Ish says, whoever hasn't finished the parkour yet, come to the very bottom.
You have to jump down. Go. Jump down.
All right. I'm going to drop 3 golden nuggets. If you get one, we'll be kind and let you move on, despite you not finishing the parkour. Look at these people trying to follow me. First drop. Oh.
Who got it?
I don't know, but I'm going to drop this one now. Oh, last one I'm going to drop right up here. Whoever gets to it gets it.
Wait, it's a race. It's a race.
Oh. I think below might get it. Oh, he got it below. Folks, that's it.
Fried Toaster, Yoshi Crusher, and below.
All right, Ish says, let the remainder be slaughtered.
That's a lot of people dying at once again.
All right. Here are the finalists.
Thank you for the ban.
Barter, how you how are you doing?
I also suddenly saw the spam message and I was like,
What a
ugh,
freaking try
disgusting
hard.
spammers again. And thank you for the ban.
Yo, you doing okay?
All my friends are dead.
You know what? Yeah, maybe a freaking turkey is gonna have some long-term distress.
No problem. Hell yeah.
Seth, how are you alive?
I have no idea, man. I should not be here right now.
What do you think the next stage is gonna be, out of curiosity?
I mean, I've been hearing around that you're gonna do some mass murdering, mass executing.
Correct. Ish says, welcome
Wait,
to
but-
Rainbow of
Wait,
Death.
I thought he said there was only gonna be like 12 people left or something at this point. But then it suddenly said 85. But I thought he killed the rest of them.
By the end of this level, only 10 people will remain. All of a sudden, Ish says, your vision starts to go bad. At the same time, Ish is going to blind himself in real life with a mask. Ish says you can move wherever you want, during which Ish will go around swinging randomly. You're blind, I'm blind. Ish says, avoid the sword.
Go, 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 go! Go, go, go! Stop! Turn left! Go, go, go! Oh! Oh! Turn left! Go!
Ah!
Oh my god! You have to aim a little lower.
How are people dodging me?
Go! Yes! Right there! Go, go, go!
Yes!
Nice! Turn around. Go! Go, go, go! Someone fell off!
Oh! Oh!
Oh my god! Two!
Ish says, do not step on the red rim of the rainbow. We are reducing this area. Your death is imminent. Go, 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 go.
Oh! Oh! Stop! Stop! Turn left. Forward! 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 Oh! Stop!
Ish says, get off the orange. Let's go even more in.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay, I do like that aspect.
Go,
like
go,
just
go, go, go.
make it smaller and smaller until it'll be a lot easier to hit them.
Left! 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 Keep turning left! Go in a circle!
All right.
Yes!
It's working!
Oh my god! Oh! Oh!
I hear people who's taunting me? Go ahead, remove everyone's blindness. But at the same time,
This is such brat energy, just being like, yeah, no, I'm also gonna try to hit you even though I can't even hit you because you're in creative modes. I respect it.
Ish says you must be within the center layer. Go ahead, step on that pink, make yourself comfortable. Now this is where the death occurs. Ish says, avoid my sword. Let's do this. Joe, why don't you direct me very slowly?
All right, you go in, turn left. Forward, 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 forward! Go, 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 go! Oh my god, you're barely missing him.
I have the power, you know. Ish says everyone must crouch.
Ooh, yes! Go, 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 go! Oh my god, they just split! They literally just like opened up like a freaking ocean. That was ridiculous.
Ish says you better still be freaking crouching.
Wait, Ish, tell him to stop moving now.
Genius. Ish says stop moving.
Oh, right, go, forward. Oh my god! Forward, slow. Go forward.
Oh my
god.
gosh, what am I doing? All right, I'm taking this off. Ish says you can walk around counterclockwise. Okay, reverse.
Oh, I saw it.
Ish says avoid the ish.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh.
Look, this is why I need to add dodge rolls to Minecraft just so you can have like the iframes, you know?
Oh no. Ish says go the other way. Slackman!
No!
Wiggy! Top 25, folks! Seth!
Seth!
Oh my gosh! Made it so far! Oh no! Holy crap. Alright, 20 left. Now, folks. Hey, we didn't say stop moving, sir. 19 remaining. Let's finish this FaZe Clan style. I'm pulling out a sniper. You can leave the pink circle now.
Bruh!
Ish didn't say that. They were fooled. 4 people to be eliminated now. Ish says you can go anywhere you want. And now, the Snipe Fest begins. If you get within my sights, I will take a shot. Starting now. Red sweater with a bandana. You're my first shot. 3, 2, 1. Oof! Next target's
I survived snipe.
SJK. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Also survived.
Next target's who's here? You. 12 whiz. 3, 2, 1. Boom!
Oh shit.
2 people just fell off the platform!
Oh man, bad time to do that.
One person
All right.
left.
Ready? Turtle, I'm going for you. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Turtle!
Not the
For those of you who are
turtle.
still alive, congratulations. You have made it to the top 10 of 1.
Look, obviously after practically playing as a turtle in Elden Ring, I got a root for the turtle, but unfortunately to no avail.
1,000 players, Simon Says. Welcome, finalists, to my comedy club. Ish says everyone in the audience clap and cheer. Flasher.
What's up? It's
Wait, how is there 18 people
2
again?
It's 2.
tomorrow.
Hello, Beamer.
I missed dinner for this. I'm hoping it pays off.
Maybe you can get a really good dinner if you win.
What you
19?
gonna spend the money on if you get it?
Gonna put it towards a new violin.
Ooh, heck yeah.
How is the player count going up again?
Drew?
I'm terrified.
Everyone is terrified. I don't get it.
Every single one of my friends die in front of me.
Supposedly you're good at PvP, right?
That doesn't help in this.
I'm glad you're aware. Welcome to Classic Simon Says. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of you on the stage. Block tab got disconnected, and we will have one winner by the end. You guys ready? No pressure. Ish says. Jump.
Oh, the other players are the audience. Or like the people who are just jumping and stuff.
Jump once. Good. They're all present. Ish says, take one step forward. Ish says jump once. Ish says jump twice. Ish says punch once. Okay, jump. Ah! I'm sorry.
It happens.
Is your end.
No!
Ish says from now on, only listen to Simon Says. Simon says jump once. Simon says jump twice. Okay. Simon says face the other way. Ish says face me again.
Oh my god.
Simon
That could have
says,
been
"Face me
tricky."
again." Simon says only listen to Ish Says from now on. Simon says jump. Ish says jump. Ish says crouch. Ish says jump.
That's so
Ish says,
evil.
keep crouching. Ish says only listen to Simon Says. Simon says jump. Only listen to Ish Says. Ish says jump. I never said Simon Says listen to Ish Says. Ish says stand normally. Simon says stand normally.
Are you confused now? Because I kind of am too.
I'm also
Simon
confused.
says do a 360 turn.
That was awesome.
Simon says look straight up. Okay. Look straight toward the ground. Ish says look straight toward the ground. Ish says look at me. Ish says if you hear me say the word the anywhere in my command, do not listen. Ish says turn around. Ish says crouch once. Ish says face me. Oh,
I would suck so badly at this.
Cloud. Cloud, that was too late. I'm sorry. 5th place. A noble ranking. Ish says face the stage. The word the. Okay. Ish says jump in the air.
2 people.
Oh man, he's running. Oh, I'm sorry, Stomachs and Rama. We are down to 2 contestants. Lasher
Imagine if the Beamer guy accidentally got killed by the thunder as well.
versus Beamer. We brought these 2 on a call. How you guys doing? Lasher, what's up?
I haven't played this game in a year. I took a fat break and I come back to this.
Beamer, how are you doing?
I'm scared out of my mind.
Shout out to my mum, bro. She barged
Wait, was that some kind of text-to-speech thingy?
my room, threatening to turn the Wi-Fi off. Then I told her, I'm trying to win money here. And she was like, oh, so you can finally pay the rent maybe?
That's a valuable cause. Without further ado, let's begin. Ish says jump once. Ish says only listen to Simon Says. Ish says jump once. Simon says jump once. Simon says do a 360. Okay. Simon says look at the ground. Wait. Simon says look at the ground. Was that not a... Oh, the! I didn't even catch that! Wow, very good work. Simon says only listen to Ish Says. Ish says jump. Simon says jump. Ish says jump. Ish says punch once. Ish says punch twice. Ish says crouch once. Ish says crouch for exactly 5 seconds.
How many seconds?
Ish says face each other. Ish says look at the ground.
Nah, he tilted. He tilted. Nah, I seen that. I seen that. Get that in 4K,
Oh, that-
ultra, 120 FPS. It's over.
I'm still looking at you though.
I don't know if that, because it was literally like a millimeter, so. Should I review the evidence?
I'm shaking.
Well, I have reviewed the evidence. Ish says you can now look at me. Here's what I saw. Beamer did begin to tilt his head downward to look at the ground. So it technically would be
Yeah, it
a
counts.
violation. But because he barely moved his head, he never actually ended up looking at the ground. It also technically wouldn't be a violation. I was put in a difficult position here, and I accept that no matter what I decide here, there will probably be controversy. So here's what I'm gonna do. I present the 2 winners of 1,000 Player Simon Says. Both of you gets $1,000.
What? 1K? That's a lot.
I don't know what to say, so I'm just gonna butterfly click.
You can get your violin, and Lasher, you can pay your rent wherever you are. Any final words, you guys?
It all went according to plan, honestly. I predicted this from the beginning.
This is my first event. I thought I was gone on the first round.
Nah, you did it.
Congratulations, you
Let's
two.
go.
If you want to play in these competitions, join my Discord server, and thank you for watching.
Okay, I do think that was the final video for today because I'm suddenly crashing hard energy-wise. Anyway, I am definitely gonna crash a friend right now. Or, raid a friend right now because she's also live. But I want to thank you all for today's stream. I had a lot of fun, like, especially in the little Vsauce video. It was so fucking funny. I kept laughing, and I want to thank you so much. It was amazing. I had an amazing time. I hope you also had an amazing time. Thanks for stream, was nice. I'm happy to hear you all enjoyed it. It was kind of like a last minute stream since I didn't have a GPU again. So like, okay, I have to improvise a bit. But usually the improvised streams are a lot of fun as well anyway. Okay, let me go back to just chatting screen. But anyhow, thank you so much for being here today. Also, thank you so much again for helping moderate the stream. And also for your presence, of course. And I hope you still have a wonderful morning, evening, day, night, sunset, I was gonna say moonshine. I was like, wait, no, moonshine is something different. Moonlight, Elden Ring. Anyway, see you next stream, and bye. Wait, I was gonna have to do the raid message first. Raid. Wait, let me make sure I write her name correctly. Raid Violetta. Violetta's a good friend of mine as well. Okay, so we're gonna raid her now. And, yeah. Raid message is just gonna be development Fox, or no, development Ember Love emote and Ember Lurk. Yeah, like, this is gonna be the raid message. Anyway, this time it really is the end of the stream. So thank you again, and bye! Wait, I forgot to go